Good evening, Tribe fans. It is the final week of the 2022 season, and it's Thursday Night Lights. We are at Lions Stadium in Henderson for the other Highway 79 rivalry between the Jacksonville Fighting Indians and the Henderson Lions. This game has been moved up to this 7 o'clock Thursday kickoff with a threat of severe weather in the forecast again. And, Matt, I think everybody can agree we don't want a repeat of last week in terms of the weather.
No, and I think it was a great move to move all these games. I think I read Matt Stepp of Texas, Dave Campbell's Texas Football, posted on Twitter that 65% of the high school games in Texas this week got moved to Thursday. So that's just a massive storm coming through, I guess. And, you know, the last game, it's senior night, and Jacksonville ran into that last week, and Jacksonville had their senior night last night in the upper gym on the campus of Jacksonville High School, and this was a great move. Didn't know if it was going to happen or not. I mean, it just happened last night. I got the text from Coach Holman saying the game had been moved to tonight with a 7 o'clock kickoff, and that's good for Henderson fans because it is going to roll in tomorrow and be like last week, maybe not as much rain, but, you know, you don't want to ruin your senior night. So
yeah, that's true. So that is good for Henderson. It not only is this shakeup in the schedules, but we were talking about this a little bit in before we came on the air. It's also a shakeup in getting officiating crews around the state.
Yeah, typically Jacksonville, or this District of Doom, as they call it now, gets the East Texas chapter or a chapter out of Longview, the Tyler chapter, those guys. Well, they got double booked because games got moved back. So tonight we got an officiating crew out of Dallas. So hopefully that won't be in anybody's favor. But although the Henderson coach, Othell Robinson, came from the DISD, so I'm hoping this is not one of those I called my buddies and got them to come to call the game. Well, I don't hope not.
Yeah, in any event, I mean, you talk about all the moving parts that are needed to change the schedule, especially as late in the day yesterday as the agreement was made with Jacksonville and Henderson. And, I mean, the fact that there are officials here and, Matt, that you're not having to stretch and warm up to run up and down the field is probably good.
I know one thing. You can't play without a football, and you can't play without officials. That's not going to work.
Very true.
So, but it's a beautiful night. It's warm for this time in November, and we're enjoying that. And it is senior night here in Henderson across the way. The families are getting lined up right now, and so yeah, we're enjoying. If the NFL can play on Thursday nights, you know, we can play on Thursday nights.
Hey, and given the quality of the product that the NFL's put out on Thursday nights so far this season,
yeah,
I think our viewers are going to be in for a treat with this one.
Or we could be the MAC and play on Tuesday nights.
Yeah, MACtion.
Western Michigan versus Bowling Green. I mean,
that's right.
In this part, you really got to be a football fan if you're going to watch those college games. And I'm not dissing them at all, but you know, it's smaller college football, but it's just football's on every night of the week. So, heck, we're playing Thursday. No problem.
There you go.
I tell you what's also strange is tomorrow they've rescheduled the junior varsity and freshman games in case anybody has someone playing or they want to go watch. Jacksonville will be hosting at Tomato Bowl the freshman game starting at 12 noon. And then the JV game immediately will following about between 1:45 and 2 o'clock, maybe a little after. Hopefully they'll get that in before the rain starts. And the 7th and 8th grade team will be coming to Henderson tomorrow playing at the same time starting at noon to beat the rain. So I don't know if I've ever heard of a sub-varsity games played on a Friday night, but a Friday afternoon, I should say.
Friday at high noon.
So they're playing. So come out to Tomato Bowl and support the sub-varsity teams. Of course, both squads here tonight, Aaron, not making the playoffs. This is a game you're just playing, as Jason Holman said in Smoke Signals, we'll hear in a minute, playing for pride. Henderson's won one game. Jacksonville's won just a couple. But Jacksonville's had an opportunity to win a few more than just two games. They still are fighting things like turnovers and penalties, and we'll talk more about that in our next segment. I do want to remind our listeners and viewers that this part of our countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Micah Hoffpower of Texas Farm Bureau. Micah can help you with all your life insurance, auto insurance, homeowner needs. Micah Hoffpower does a great job, and Aaron, as you like to say, he can also help you
hit a curveball.
There you go.
And I've got to give Ryan Travis credit for that, because as we've seen that great ad that he put together this year, he he came up with it. He said, if life throws you a curveball, call the guy that can hit it out of the park, and Micah can certainly do that in more ways than one.
Yeah, Micah's a JHS class in 1998, and just a great asset to the community. Came back. He's on the school board, and we appreciate Micah and Texas Farm Bureau sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. Aaron, this is the 85th meeting between Jacksonville and Henderson, not by much, but Henderson is the most played opponent for Jacksonville, and the second most played opponent is who Jacksonville played a couple of weeks ago, the Palestine Wildcats. And so you go east and you go west, and on Highway 79, and those are the two teams Jacksonville has played in its history the most. Jacksonville and Henderson played for the first time in 1919, and last year at Tomato Bowl, Henderson beat Jacksonville by a score of 21-6. As I said, Henderson is 1-8 overall. They've won one game in 9 4A Division I. That was against Athens. Jacksonville also beat Athens, and that was their lone district win. The Fighting Indians 2-7 overall. They got their other win against Pine Tree. But you talk about an evenly matched team, Aaron. Henderson averages 25 points a game. Jacksonville averages 26 points a game. Henderson gives up an average of 41 points a game. Jacksonville gives up an average of 41 points a game. So you can't get it any closer than that between them. And so, that's Jacksonville played so well last week against Lindale, the team that's going to be going on in the playoffs in the rain. And, boy, I was really impressed by the way Jacksonville was able to move the ball in the rain like that. Ryan McCown had his second-best game of the season throwing all over the place. 4 touchdown passes, 276 yards through the air. I think he only had like maybe 5 misses. And so it was a great game for the Jacksonville offense. Defensively, the Indians still struggling, Aaron. They still struggling with tackling, stopping the run. And this Henderson football team is a lot like Jacksonville. They throw the ball about 65% of the time, run 35. Jacksonville is almost a mirror image of that as well, throwing the ball. Started off the season running the ball a little bit more, but the pass has been more effective for Jacksonville just recently. And, of course, when you've got the all-time leading receiver in Jacksonville history, Devin McEwen, throwing the ball to him. We'll talk more about him and the records that he has in front of him and that he's already made. You want to get the ball in number 14's hands for Jacksonville.
Yeah, you certainly do. And, again, Matt, just going back to last week, the way in which Jacksonville attacked Lindale through the air in the rain leads you to believe that not much will change here tonight on a perfect night, and Ryan McCowan's probably going to light it up again.
Well, I think Jacksonville definitely has the advantage at the skill positions against Henderson. Henderson is outstanding on offense with their quarterback, Robinson. He's thrown for 1,500 yards. He's a senior. He's a Boston College commit. But defensively, there's some holes that Henderson has, particularly in the secondary. I think Jacksonville's going to try to take advantage of that. But they're still going to try to run the ball with Jacksonville and try to control the ball. Look how they started last week against Lindale. Opening drive, held the ball for 8.5 minutes, didn't get any points out of it, which was unfortunate. But that's what you want to do when you got a quarterback like Robinson of Henderson. You want to keep the ball away from him. Jacksonville won the time of possession last week, but they just couldn't stop that vicious running by that Lindale offense, and that's what got the Eagles the win. But nevertheless, I agree with you. With the weather like it is tonight, you would think Jacksonville is going to light it up throwing the ball against a secondary that is suspect for Henderson.
Well, and you also hope, you talked about Henderson putting the ball up 65% of the time. You hope that Jacksonville's secondary will answer the bell. They've been probably the most maligned unit on that Jacksonville defense so far this season, but in a game where the teams match up pretty well, on paper at least, you would think it might be a chance for those guys to shine tonight.
You would think so, but they're going to have their hands full because, not only is Robinson, we saw him last year as a junior. I mean, if he can take it and he can run. He's 6'4", 210 pounds. And he can go as a runner. So, even though you may have good coverage in the back, linebackers have to be very active tonight and make sure that – and you got to get a pass rush. And that's something that Jacksonville struggled with a couple of times this year. Some games they played really well up front, but that Lindale offensive line, they kept him out last week. Hopefully tonight they can get more pressure on the quarterback, Robinson. They like to run Caleb Tate, number 5, and Montana Warren out of the backfield. And so they're solid running backs, and their leading receiver is Jamal Robinson. He's the brother of Jacoby Robinson, the quarterback. Both of them sons of head coach Othell Robinson. So we look to see those guys try to light it up tonight for Henderson. Aaron, when you look at the records that we talked about earlier for Devin McEwen, playing his final game tonight for Jacksonville, the 3-year starter. He's the all-time leading receiver for Jacksonville in receptions. He's also he's let's see, I've got it right here. I think I have it. He's 164 receptions in his 3 years, exactly 2,600 yards in career receiving yardage. He has 22 career touchdowns. This is the one that he wants to get tonight. If he gets one touchdown catch tonight, he will also have that record all-time for Jacksonville with 23 career touchdown receptions. And last year, Devin set the single-season record for catches in the last game against Mount Pleasant with 63, and he has 54. So if he gets 10 catches tonight, he'll break his own record for season record. And if he gets 125 yards receiving tonight, he'll break Chris Carpenter's all-time receiving record in a season. Chris has that record of 980 back in 2019. So just wanted to throw those out there. When you're not playing for a playoff spot, you want to dig in and you want to give guys like Devin McEwen those kudos for what a great career. And, boy, I hate to see him graduate, but he's playing his last game tonight, as is 25 of his other teammates that are seniors playing their last game as well.
Yeah, one of those guys is our spotlight player, and that's Hagen Ray. And Hagen, as we – pull up there, the mullet is questionable maybe, but Hagen's work ethic is not. He's been a 2-year starter. He is an anchor on that offensive line, and you talk about a guy who comes to work, Matt, and has really done that throughout his time in Jacksonville, and glad to get a chance to spotlight him in his final ball game in the blue and gold.
Yeah, and I think the mullet has kind of made a little bit of a comeback. Everything is in like 30-year increments, okay?
That's true.
Yeah, back in the 80s it was big. Here we are 30 years later, and it's coming back. Look at Quinn Ewers, the Texas quarterback. That is a mullet.
Yeah, I was just about to say I blame Quinn Ewers for all of that.
But, Hagen Ray, what a gamer. I mean, he's what we call a program kid. I mean, you don't hear a lot about him, but he's at practice every day. He works hard, and he'll actually get some snaps tonight, I'm sure, on the defensive line. He's been a 2-year starter on the offensive line, and so Hagen Ray, our spotlight player of the week, definitely deserves it playing his last game for Jacksonville.
Well, Matt, as we continue to go through the pregame here in the senior night festivities, we're going to go ahead and bring it up into the press box, and we will cue up smoke signals to hear from Jacksonville head coach Jason Holman. Want to remind you that Smoke Signals is brought to you by All Smiles Dentistry. They sponsor all of our conversations with head coach Jason Holman all season. We appreciate that. And now, here's Smoke Signals.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome to Smoke Signals, everyone. I'm Matt Montgomery, along with head football coach and athletic director Jason Holman, fighting Indians at home last Friday night in an absolute rainstorm, playing Lindale in the last home game of the season. Coach, this was a game that your hopes were still alive. Coming into the ball game, a lot of teams had moved their games, but this game stayed on Friday in the rain. And your offense really did a nice job in scoring and throwing, just like there wasn't any rain at all. Defense, this was a good running Lindale team, and they ran the ball a lot.
Yeah. Well, offensively, we practiced down the hill in Happy Valley for the majority of the year in the mornings, and a lot of dew on the ground, so it's almost wet ball drill every time we go down there. And I think that had a lot to do with how well we handled the ball, not only snapping it but throwing it, and just ball security altogether. They were very big up front, very physical running attack, and then we had our struggles stopping the run. But, overall, I was proud of our kids. We stayed in the fight all the way up until the end. They scored late to kind of make it a little bit more separated than what it really should have been.
Yeah, you're kicking an onside kick with down 8 with a chance to go and tie the game. They scored late, as you said. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and we had, of course, one that was called back. We had an opportunity to close it within a score. There were chances. They were there. We just couldn't quite get it done.
Again, offensively, you couldn't ask for more. Ryan got protection, was able to get the ball out. Running the ball was a little bit more difficult than maybe had something to do with the wet turf. But boy, throwing and catching was great. But you're right, their offensive line is everything that you thought it was.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, they do a great job of controlling the clock and just pounding on you, pounding you into submission there for 4 quarters. We did have a little trouble running the football, but I think that was kind of due to the fact they were really packed in there tight, trying to take that away, kind of anticipating that, I think, early, in particular because of the weather. And that opened up some good passing lanes for us. We were able to get the ball in some of our skilled positions' hands and out in space and make things happen.
Let's look at some of the highlights. Jacksonville versus Lindale. This was a strange play. It looked like a fumble, but John held on to it long enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hollering at the offensive line to go tackle him at that point, but he had broken the plane with the ball.
Here's Dwaylen with a nice run for 11.
Good run to the outside and good job picking up our blocks with our pullers coming around.
Now here's the first of 2 Ryan Dakota touchdowns for 55.
Yeah, it's great football. I mean, Ryan put it in a great place where we were going to catch it. It was going to be incomplete. Of course, Dakota got it done.
Here's Big D with a TFL from 3.
Yeah, it's a great play by him, getting flat down the line and making a play on a stretch.
Here comes Cash with a good pass break up at the goal line, just knocks it away here.
Yeah, it's a good job of being in position and going up and playing through the ball.
And here's the second Ryan Dakota TD from 55. Lord, watch how he cuts back and avoids the tackler.
Yeah, we've got him right there on a little fake. We'd thrown some screens, and they were kind of bit on those, and we got behind them.
Here comes Devin McEwen getting in with a 4th touchdown pass from Ryan from 64.
Yeah, this was later in the game. Kind of got us back into striking distance, kept our hopes alive.
Coach, interesting stat of the ball game. Lindale was not penalized one time. Did you notice that? I thought that was.
I don't know that I knew that exactly, but it sure felt that way in the game.
Yeah, not one penalty, and your team was penalized 8 times, and some of them were interesting. Let me just say that from where we were sitting up in the booth. So
I would agree.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So all right, let's move on to Henderson. Coach, it's the last game of the year, and this is a pride game. Henderson also playing in a pride game, and it'll be their senior night. Henderson's a football team that you look at them. Not just on paper. When they get off the bus, they have some good-looking kids, but they've struggled this year as well. But I know they're going to give it all to you Friday night.
That's going to be their senior night this time around and their last chance to play in their home stadium. So we're expecting a fight. Of course, they put up a good game against Palestine. I believe they lost 35-37 last week to them. They've got the capability to score. They can certainly stretch the field on you. You've got a big, tall quarterback that'll run as well. Got a good receiving core and good running back. So we're going to have our challenges cut out for us defensively. We're going to have to control them. And then, I like how we match up with them offensively. I feel like we've got a little bit of an edge in our skill positions. I'm hoping we can utilize that and, really break the game open on them is my hope. We just got to go and, like you say, play for pride.
Yeah.
Play for pride. Mm-hmm. And just get after it and, hang it out all on the line and have a great night. Hope to end it on the right note.
Watching Henderson offensively, of course, the quarterback Robinson, the coach's son, Boston College commit, and throwing to his brother. I mean, they're weapons, but they also, like you said, they have a good running back. They have they can be physical. And I've watched some of their huddle highlights, and they've just had some of the same kind of things that have bitten them this year that have bitten your team. Mistakes, penalties, fumbles at the wrong time, but they're capable, and they also they can stop you too.
Yeah, they certainly are. They were penalized quite a bit against Lindale as well. I don't know. They must have had in the realm of 8 to 10 false start penalties, I think, in that game. They've struggled a little bit in that regard. But when they've gotten it going and they're clicking on all cylinders. You know, they're a formidable offense to stop, and they've got the weapons to move the ball.
Coach, it's the last game, saying goodbye to 26 seniors, and I know you want to finish on a strong note for the younger players for next year and everything. If you could just kind of talk a little bit about where you think this program is right now. Obviously, you wanted to make the playoffs this year. That didn't happen. But going into this last game, how do you feel where you are right now?
Well, clearly we're not there. I mean, we've got to get over the hump. We've got to start making good on the 3 or 4 games that we should have won clearly, and some of the mistakes that you mentioned earlier. We've got to nullify those. But most importantly, we tell our kids all the time, I'm not in this. Our coaches are not in this for the sake of just wins and losses. We want our kids to go away from Jacksonville High School having had a great experience, having the tools necessary to go out in life and achieve things and be a success. And, that's the most important thing at the end of the day. And that's what we want for the senior class that's leaving us at this point after Friday night. The young kids, they'll be here. We're going to put our head down and go to work with them and try to rectify some of the things that we weren't able to accomplish this year, and just keep building on it.
Last thing, Coach, let's get back to football. What are the keys for Jacksonville to get the win this week?
Well, don't know how the weather's going to play out yet, although it seems to be a possibility in the forecast. So we've got to play well in the weather like we did last Friday. Got to handle the football. Of course, any game that that's going to be highly contested. The kicking game is going to be huge, and we've got to make sure we're taking care of everything in that regard. I was proud of our kickoff team last week. I thought we did a great job of covering. We had one hiccup when they kicked the onside that kind of caught us. But overall, I thought our special teams did a good job. Skylar Whitaker kicked a heck of a punt from the 2-yard line. I think it totaled about 58 yards and kind of flipped the field on them. So we got to keep doing those sorts of things. And then defensively, we've got to show up. We've got to get stops, and we've got to get off the field on 3rd down.
It's Jacksonville and Henderson for the 85th time. We'll be at Lions Stadium. Kickoff coming up at 7:30 for head coach Jason Holman. I'm Matt Montgomery. We'll see you next time right here on Smoke Signals.
And we're back live at Lions Stadium here in Henderson as the senior night festivities continue down at field level. And Matt, the teams have not made their way out just yet, but we are getting closer to a 7 o'clock kickoff here on a Thursday night.
Yeah, when you have senior night like that, it's kind of hard to choreograph that. Last week I just saw what Lee Traylor and they had a committee actually for Jacksonville senior night to coordinate it. It was like 100 seniors that were going to be introduced that unfortunately didn't happen. But, when you have a football game to be played and you've got an official time to start, you have to kind of do some math and work back and, okay, how many minutes and seconds does it take to introduce this kid? And then you add all that up to see when you need to start. And Jacksonville had calculated last week that they needed to start at 6:40. So they had it down to the minute.
Yeah, for what was a 7:30 kick. So
yeah. And so they're still introducing them here in Henderson. So a lot of participation. I mean, you think about it. 100 seniors, that's great participation out of a senior class. That, just think about it. If your senior class is, Jacksonville's probably 270, 275 maybe. So you got over a third of your senior class involved in some way on that Friday night, either through band, charmers, drill team, twirlers, football team. That's pretty impressive. Good participation. Folks, I want to remind you, this part of our countdown to kickoff is brought to you by our good friends at the South Jackson Dairy Queen. Gene Brumbelow, class of 1967 from Jacksonville, as well as his daughter, Ann Farmer, JHS class of 2006. We appreciate Gene and Ann for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff all the way up to kickoff. And they've been doing it for a long time now, and we appreciate Gene and Ann and the South Jackson Dairy Queen for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff as the senior night festivities is now concluded here at Lions Stadium in Henderson as they are running out. They have their little folks running out just like Jacksonville does now every week.
Yeah, Matt just heard the PA announce them as the Bleacher Creatures.
Ah, okay. And we call ours the Little Indians. Isn't that right?
That's right.
Yeah. That's a cool program headed up, by the way, by J.J. Holman, Coach Holman's wife. They did that in Tatum, and they've done it in some form or fashion in the last few years, but this is really cool the way they do it now. These youngsters actually got to come to a practice 10 days ago or during the bye week, and they got to come down and hang out with the players and run plays and maybe get a couple autographs, and it was really a cool thing for them to arrange that for those young folks. That's your future. I mean, those some of those young men that came down there, and there were some young ladies in the group as well, but some of those young men are going to be fighting Indians in the future, so you want to get their appetite wet and let them kind of see. But you think about when you're like in 4th and 5th grade, those are like men. I mean, that's like you're like looking at them, but that was really cool they did that. So the Jacksonville High School Band now performing the alma mater. Let's just I'll tone it down here and we'll listen in to that. Jacksonville High School Band with the playing of the Indian alma mater, and we want to congratulate Donnie Berry and the band. They just got back from the trip down at Baylor and Waco for their state competition. I'm sorry, I should have done my homework. I did not hear how they did. I'm sure they did well. Does anybody in the booth know?
I heard they finished just out of the top 5. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Still a good, fine performance.
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. Lindale actually walked away with the championship their 2nd year in a row.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
They beat us in football last week and in the band. Okay. Henderson High School Band now playing their alma mater as Jacksonville is now in the end zone getting warmed up. Henderson starting to come out of the dressing room. And Aaron, with regards to the football game, this is a game Jacksonville should win on paper, but they're not going to win They're not going to win the game if they continue to have some of the problems that have been shooting them in the foot the past several weeks. Again, they're minus 11 on turnovers going into Week 10 here, and you think about that. If you give your opponent 11 more opportunities to score that you got taken away from you, that's a double whammy. Penalties, unbelievable. Jacksonville, this is almost 71 penalties for Jacksonville through 9 games. Their opponent's 35. I mean, double the number of penalties for Jacksonville. And last week, Lindale had 0 penalties, and Jacksonville had 9, and they were painful penalties. One called back a touchdown.
That's still hard to believe that was an actual stat.
I mean, you think about as much as they ran the ball, you can't tell me that not one of those linemen held. Come on, ref, you got to find a hold. If it was a basketball game, they put the fouls up on the clock. People would be screaming, the coach would be screaming, hey, it's 5-0, it's 5-0, it's 6-0.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know. I got yelled at like that. And so if you kind of know, but during the game, the coaches don't know what the number of penalties is. I guarantee you if a football coach knew that the other team hadn't been penalized not once, and it's in the 4th quarter, and that game in Jacksonville and Lindale last week, it was close. Jacksonville was kicking an onside kick, and if they get it, they have a chance to go in and tie. And you got to believe that. So, but as Coach Holman, he said himself, he's been saying this. He said, Matt, the lack of the number of penalties that we've been getting and the turnovers shows a lack of discipline that we have got to fix in this program. And he's very adamant about that. He knows, he says this is what they're going to start working on in the spring. They want to finish up strong here tonight. They want to finish up strong tomorrow at Tomato Bowl with the sub-varsity teams. And then come next week, maybe you take a week off and then you hit it again. He said those are the kind of things that you think about, those 2 things right there, that could cost you 2 or 3 wins, maybe a spot in the playoffs.
Well, that's right. And one good thing, obviously, for Coach Holman and his staff is you're going to get a full off season with these guys. Well, not with your seniors, of course, but with your program. I mean, we talked in the early part of the season about how The staff was kind of late in getting put together just because of the time that Coach Holman arrived and was able to bring in the coordinators and the other assistants that he wanted.
Yeah.
They didn't get maybe a full off season, and so now they will. So that'll be
Coach Holman got to Jacksonville in February by himself. I mean, his coordinators, Coach McClendon, the OC, and Coach Gandy, the DC, they had to stay in Tatum and finish out their year, so they didn't get to Jacksonville until August. So, to Wayne Coleman's credit, the former Jacksonville coach, a lot of him and his staff, they coordinated with Jason Holman to make sure Jacksonville had some kind of an offseason because Coach Holman couldn't do it all by himself, obviously. And so he had some of those guys and some of the staff members that were on Coach Coleman's staff, Jason Holman retained. So, but you're right. You want to get with the staff. You want to get your own deal going, your own offseason, and hopefully that is going to happen. And I expect a lot of weight room work that these guys are going to really try to load up because they're in that district of doom now, man. You're playing some guys with hips, thighs, and calves now, buddy. You got to be able to run the football in this district with guys like Kilgore, Chapel Hill, and, of course, Palestine with that wing tee. They're going to keep running that. And so, I expect them to have a good offseason for sure.
And, of course, you mentioned Kilgore and Chapel Hill. They'll be playing. They're playing tonight for the district championship.
I think they're kicking off at 7:30, I think. I'm not sure if they're 30 minutes behind us or not. But, I had plans to watch that game online until our game got moved. And I'm picking Kilgore in that game. Aaron, who do you have?
Yeah, I think that's a solid pick. I'm going to go with the Bulldogs, the Kilgore Bulldogs as well.
Yeah, I'm not saying the Bulldogs are going to win. That would be lame. But I think that Kilgore just running the football, if they can control the clock, and they got a pretty good pass rush, I think they'll put pressure on the quarterback, force him to throw it. He won't have all day long to throw. So Jacksonville going into the run through is this. We don't have a clock. There is the.
Well, at the top of the play clock, there
it is. 2:53.
Is just under 3 minutes. Yeah.
And I will tell our viewers that Jacksonville did win the toss. I'm going to take all the mystery out of it when the captains come out. Jacksonville, they already flipped the coin. They won the toss, and Jacksonville is going to receive the football. Jason Holman said that, so came up, told me a minute ago. Now, unless something changed, I don't know. Once you do it, you make the decision. What if you go and talk to your coaches and say, no, we want to defer? So I think he said I think they're to get the football.
Now the Henderson Lions making their way out of their run-through. Henderson all in blue with the silver helmets.
And the hard numbers to read, Aaron.
And the silver trim on the blue jerseys. That'll be fun.
That's going to be interesting.
And now, here comes the Tribe. Can only imagine the emotions of the senior in that final run out.
Yeah, this is it, man. I mean, it's a lot of things are going through your mind, all those workouts, all the things that you did to get ready. And here it is. Captains now will meet at midfield before the national anthem. And we'll get the official word here, although I think Jason Holman is pretty much the official word telling me that. So Caden Franklin, the senior defensive tackle out there for Jacksonville, as a captain. Alexis Martinez-Orozco, the offensive center. Of course, Devin McEwen, the all-time leading receiver for Jacksonville, number 14. And Ryan McCown, the senior quarterback, playing his last game after being a 2-year starter. And Ryan just needs 24 yards to move into third place all-time in passing his dad, Randy. I already texted Randy and told him that, and he gave me the big thumbs up.
That's a spot he'd be happy to give up, I think, Matt.
Definitely. So Jacksonville, let's see. I didn't ever see a signal.
The signal, I think the signal was, as you said, that Jacksonville will receive.
Yeah.
I think that's what I saw.
Okay, I thought that's what he said. I was making sure that nothing changed there. So now we'll get.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise to your feet? Gentlemen, please remove your hands for the playing of our national anthem by trumpet. ensemble from the mighty band from Henderson.
Very nice job by Henderson there with the national anthem. We're getting closer to kickoff. This part of our countdown to kickoff brought to you by the South Jackson Dairy Queen. Gene Brumlow, JHS class of 1967, and his daughter Ann Farmer, JHS class of 2006. We appreciate Gene and Ann for sponsoring all of our countdown to kickoffs as we head toward that moment when that ball's teed up for the last time in 2022 for both teams. Now we're paused for a prayer.
Pray for all of our seniors tonight as they move forward with the next chapter of their lives. And I pray that everyone is safe driving home tonight. And to lift this all up in your name I pray. Amen.
Amen. All right.
All right, let's get ready to play some ball.
How about that?
So
I like that.
we are getting set to
Let's
play
get ready to
some
play some
ball.
ball.
Yeah, as you heard the PA, that
Have a
they've
good
got.
one. Let's go, baby. Have a good one. Caden, let's go, man. Have a good one.
You'll probably hear a lot of that PA announcer tonight. The system here at Lions Stadium is turned up loud.
I remember that the last time we came here. I remember it being that loud, yeah. So Jacksonville will have their kickoff return team out. That's been an interesting unit ever since that 87-yard kickoff return by Devin McEwen in midseason. A lot of teams just not kicking him the ball, and Jacksonville trying to slip him up to the to the next level so that maybe they can pop one up to him. He'll be joined back there by Jermaine Taylor and junior Ryan Walker, young man coming back next year. Missed a couple of games ago, and he's back. He'll be center fielder out there. As we're set to go, week 10, Aaron, God, it just seems like the other day I was in Kaufman watching that scrimmage, man.
And it was 102.
Oh, it was worse than that. Man, it was hot. And here we are in week 10 on a Thursday night to finish it off.
Week 10 always comes too soon.
Hey, Jay. How are you?
How you doing?
Good, man. Good to see you. All right. Nothing like live streaming and hearing all my greetings to people, and that's what makes this fun.
You know everybody.
Well, you know, when you've been around as long as I have, that happens. So Henderson has it teed up. We're getting ready to go here in the season finale for both Jacksonville and Henderson. The 85th meeting between Jacksonville and Henderson is about to get kicked off here. And with your play-by-play, here's Aaron Swink.
Kick is end over end, fielded inside the 5, lots of room to run. And all the way out to the 30
Jermaine
goes Taylor.
Nice job getting up in the gap.
Yeah, he came out with a head of steam, did
Yeah.
Taylor, and took a few Lions to bring him down.
Gets it out to the 30, caught it at the 2, so 28-yard return there. So here's Ryan McCown, the senior, at quarterback starting his last game, and he'll have Devin McEwen and Taylor split out right. He's joined in the backfield by another senior with 592 yards rushing on the season, senior Jawalen Kennedy, averaging 4.5 yards a pop.
And the Indians will go with a trips right look. And McCowan goes across the middle. He's got John Johnson, and Johnson's got all kinds of room. into Lion territory for the Bill McRae Ford first down.
Great ball fake to Jewalen into the A gap, and boy, did Jewalen sell that well. And it froze the linebacker and allowed John to get past him, and Ryan throws a dart, and that will get him that 24 yards, didn't it?
It sure did, and he moves into third all-time on the Jacksonville passing yardage list. And he'll sling this one out of the backfield.
Jewalen.
And Kennedy will pick up another Bill McRae Ford first down.
Great blocking by John Johnson and Devin McEwen. Two pretty good plays by John, the senior, as he gets a key block that gets Jewalen up the field for another Bill McRae Ford first down to the 29 of Henderson.
McEwen and Taylor split wide out here to the right. Kennedy in the backfield again with McCowan. He gets the handoff this time. Does Kennedy tries to cut left. Henderson all over that one.
Yeah, Caleb Tate coming in from his linebacker spot right there. Shot the gap, got up the field, and right when the handoff goes to Jewalen, Tate for Henderson right there for the 2-yard loss. 2nd and 12 now. That'll push the ball out to the Henderson 31. Jacksonville on the move. The drive that started at their own 30.
Tribe receivers go 2 by 2. McCowan all kinds of time. Deep ball looking for McEwen. Overthrows him, but he had everybody beat.
Got a flag on the play as well, and it looked like Ryan was throwing toward the goalpost, and Devin was running toward the flag, so a little miscommunication there between two guys that have been playing pitch and catch, Aaron, since they were in the 7th grade. So let's see the call here.
Personal foul, roughing the quarterback, number 10 on the
So roughing the passer, the call.
Yeah, they'll get J.J. Pickens for roughing, and that'll give Jacksonville an automatic first down to the Henderson 21-yard line.
21-yard line.
So Jacksonville threatening here on their first possession.
Just now getting the ball marked off. They look like they were off just a little bit. They put it at the 21. Now it's at the 16. So they were missing a 5 yards there. I think Jacksonville wants that 5 yards. So in the red zone now for Henderson on Jacksonville's opening drive.
2 receivers each way. One back is Kennedy. McCowan drops back, rolls right, throws into the end zone. Incomplete.
Going looking for Devin. Ryan breaks out of the pocket, throws on the run, and just the ball placement there, although out of bounds, it was a good throw because Devin was the only guy that could catch it. You got to throw that ball away from that safety coming over. So 2nd and 10 as the Indians have taken a couple of shots into the end zone but haven't connected on those just yet.
So we'll see how McCowan plays this one. 2 receivers on the right. He may go that way again. He rolls right. He looks that way.
Devin.
He checks down to McEwen. He's got it. And he is finally pushed out of bounds down inside the 10, called about the 8.
Once again, Ryan McCown using his feet, moving the pocket. Not sure that was designed to move the pocket, but the pressure coming off the edge, and Ryan felt it. He gets to the outside and throws a nice pass to Devin. Picks up 7, 3rd down, and 3 to go. Football now at the 8-yard line of Henderson on Jacksonville's opening drive. They did this last week against Lindale, but they stalled out. Let's see if they can punch this one in.
McCown hands this one off to Kennedy, who tries to take it up the middle and gets a few.
He looks like he's going to be just short of the first down by about a half yard where they put it down. Let's see here. Actually, it is a first down. He got a good spot. Right. He rolled forward on it. So the Fighting Indians are going to have 1st and goal at the Henderson 6.
That's another Bill McRae Ford first down, and Jacksonville knocking on the door.
Well, they've been piling up those first downs on this drive, huh? They got 1 via penalty. And the rest of it's been solid offensive play, good blocking up front. by Jacksonville's offensive line.
We'll see what Jacksonville does here. End around, jet sweep, McEwen, touchdown, Jacksonville.
Great blocking on that left side. Hagan Ray coming around, Walker, Alexis. Nice job by that Jacksonville offensive line. As McEwen also got a nice block by the sophomore Elijah Whitaker, who kicked out the corner. Fighting Indians on the board. And here's Jesus for the extra point out of the hole to Ryan McCowan.
Extra points are brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee in downtown Jacksonville. The first of the ball game is on the way and good. 9:17 to go first quarter. The score now, Jacksonville 7, Henderson nothing. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
And we're back live at Lions Stadium in Henderson, where Jacksonville has the early lead after a great opening drive. And with the first Fighting Indian scoring drive summary of the ballgame, here's Todd Travis. Todd?
That was an 8-play drive, covered 70 yards, finishing with a touchdown by McEwen, putting the Indians up 7-0.
And hey, Matt, that was a touchdown pass.
Yeah, it was a shuffle. It was a shuffle pass. Coach McClendon just made sure I knew that that was a pass. So Devin McEwen is now the all-time leading touchdown receiving leader in Jacksonville history.
Now the kickoff is fielded by the up man about the 15. He's out over the 20 and bottled up finally at about the 25.
So Devin coming into the ball game with 22 receiving touchdowns in his 3-year career. Gets number 23, gets Jacksonville on the board. So Henderson with their first offensive possession. So Jacksonville had almost a 4-minute drive there. Of course, the quarterback for Henderson, the 3-year starter Jacoby Robinson, 6'4", 210, Boston College commit. He can sling it and he can run.
He'll have 2 receivers on his left, 1 right, 1 back there with him. He'll throw right, looking to set up a screen. Jacksonville blew that up.
Yeah, great play by Cash Bearden. Just a little hot screen right there trying to get your receiver isolated. Deshaun Jackson, the junior for Henderson, makes the catch and immediately brought down by Cash Bearden, just about a 1-yard gain. Henderson runs a very similar offense to Jacksonville. Of course, everybody runs a similar offense in this spread day, the spread days we're in now.
So now handoff to the back. Lots of room on that right side as he cut it back the other way, and he's deep into Jacksonville territory is Montana Warren.
So Warren got the edge right there. Jacksonville overcommitted, and boy, he just took one step and went to the outside, and something Jacksonville has struggled with, not just this year, but just for a while, is sealing that edge and getting that guy on the outside right there to turn that back in. Henderson gets their first down to the Jacksonville 37.
2 by 2 go the receivers. Warren the back. This time Robinson going to load up, go deep, over the middle. They're looking for a flag. They've got it.
They got it. Is that a – oh, wow. I thought that was just incidental contact. It looked like that McEwen got tangled up with Jamal Robinson, Jacoby's brother, who was running a post route, and They just feet got tangled up right there. Neither one of them really going for the ball. They just got tangled up.
Didn't see any hand fighting either way.
No. Oh, wow. They're going to call interference on Devin. Yeah. That's interesting. So there's the first call that I'm going to be watching now. Look at Jason Holman's asking about that. These refs, man, they have not missed any meals, Aaron. There's some big guys. This is a high-scoring game. We may have to get out some smelling salts. I'm not fat shaming. I'm sorry.
So now, handoff this time again is to Warren, and he is up the middle inside the 20.
He'll get brought down by Carson Shoemaker of Jacksonville. Nice tackle. A junior who will be back next year, obviously, for Jacksonville. He has really stepped up and played well in his first year of varsity football. It'll be a gain of about 4, 2nd and 6 now for the Lions as they have penetrated the Jacksonville red zone just inside the 20.
2 Lion receivers each way. Robinson fakes a handoff, looks left, throws, got a man.
Oh, he lost it.
Ball is out.
It should be a touchback.
If it went through the end zone, went over the goal line, it would be a touchback.
It's got to be.
We'll see the call here.
Well, the official threw the hat down and blew his whistle, and it looks like he lost that football at the 1, and it went out the back of the end zone. Let's see the call. Oh, come on. Don't tell me they said he stepped out. No way. What he was doing is he was reaching for the pylon,
right,
and he lost the ball. What?
The officials still conferring.
He lost the ball in the back of the end zone. Oh, my God. No way. Oh. Oh, there we go.
Touchback is the call. Jacksonville takes over.
Well, you know, the linesman marked the ball at the 1, so I thought he was saying it went out, but clearly they were just marking the ball, just to put the ball down somewhere, and Jacksonville catches a huge break as Warren was reaching out with the football to touch the pylon, lost it. It goes out of the back of the end zone as the referee crew got together, talked it over, and that was the call.
That is twice this season that Jacksonville has been the beneficiary of a fumble out of the end zone.
Yeah. So Henderson moving the ball down the field, they don't, when you've won one game, that's the kind of stuff that happens to you. It just seems like it, doesn't it? That's why you're
sure
That's why you're 1-8.
So Jacksonville back to work. 2 receivers each way. For McCown, he'll load up. He'll
underneath to John. He dropped it.
Incomplete is John Johnson maybe thinking about running before he'd secured it.
2nd and 10 for Jacksonville as the Fighting Indians living up to the we're going to throw the ball and only run when we need to type offense. That's been pretty successful for him so far this year. Ryan coming in a game with 15-25 in passing yards. There's a run.
McCown hands off, stretch play right side. And a flag comes in.
I think they're going to get Devin for holding.
Well, it looked like they could have gotten a face mask on the tackle, but let's see the call. It is a holding call.
So it'll stay 2nd down, and they'll call that from the spot, which was right at the line of scrimmage, and Devin was pleading with the official. No. I had a handle of his jersey, so. But no big deal. Come on. It didn't come off or anything. So that'll move the football back to the 10-yard line of Jacksonville. Fighting Indians going into a slight breeze here, Aaron. Not too bad. Very comfortable down here. Mid to low 70s. Very nice. But not a lot of wind.
So trips left, 1 right this time. Go the Indian receivers. McCowan takes the snap.
Devin.
Pass out left side. McEwen, little screen set up for him. And he will make his way down to the 25.
Very impressed with the blocking downfield by Elijah Whitaker. Zeke was down there stalk blocking, and I'm telling you, LaKelton Freeney, the sophomore DB, 2 sophomores going against each other, he got the bad end of that deal because Zeke wore him out. Enables Devin to get back a lot of those penalty yards and more to make it, was that 3rd down and about 6.
Now McCowan
blitz.
Looks to throw, has to get away from the blitz. He does,
and he gets the first
will
down.
Pick up the Bill McRae Ford first down.
Wow. Nice backside blitz call by Henderson. J.J. Pickens coming off the edge, and McCown recognized it immediately, and he got a little hitch in his giddy up right there, and he gets up the field for a Jacksonville Bill McRae Ford first down. So that's how you overcome a holding penalty. Ball was all the way back at the 10. The Indians now push it out to the 32 with a couple of nice plays.
So now a handoff to Kennedy straight ahead for a few.
Henderson's defensive front, not particularly large, Aaron, compared to some of the guys that Jacksonville has seen. It's definitely not Kilgore-esque, let's say that. They to me, they resemble more of like, Palestine up front. On the defensive side for Henderson, I'm talking about. Defensive side for Palestine. So just under 6 minutes remaining here, and Jacksonville is on the move again on their second offensive possession. They scored on their first one, 7-0.
So now McCown.
Zeke
takes a handoff, throws complete. And that forward progress should get Zeke the Bill McRae Ford first down, and it will.
Yeah, I am so excited about this young man here, Elijah Whitaker. It's taken a while for him to get used to the speed of the varsity as a 10th grader, but the last few games you've noticed he started to pick things up a little bit more, and he's a little bit more sure-handed, a little more confident catching the football, and he gets the Bill McRae Ford first down.
So now 2 receivers on the left, 1 on the right. Whistles blow this one dead.
They're going to get Causey with a little movement. There's one of those penalties right there. It's first quarter, and Jacksonville's been penalized, 3 times now? A hold, pass interference, and now the procedure penalty.
Well, an extremely questionable pass interference, but a pass interference nonetheless.
Yeah, got to count it. So it's 3 in this first quarter. That puts you in line for, 12. We don't want that.
Little high snap, but McCown able to bring it down, checks down.
Oh, no. Pop right there on Ryan.
Yeah,
see if he's going to get up.
Walker takes a shot at about the 40. He's up, but
that's when you're looking away and you're making that catch and a guy blindsides you right around the lower hip area and just cuts you like that, Ryan's going to check out. Ryan Walker will, the junior. He makes the catch, but he'll back up a little bit, a couple of yards. I have to look at the down marker. I can't see. The scoreboard's too small.
McCown loads up, finds McEwen over the middle into Lion territory. He's down to about the 34.
Another first down. Is he short?
They'll spot him. I think they're going to spot him just short, about a yard or 2. Maybe right at a yard.
Yeah, whoever designed this scoreboard, they got microscopic print up there. So I have to stick around and look at the chains. Of course, the chains are always better to look at anyway. Here we go. 3rd and short.
So now McCown looking to convert. He pulls. He will run for it himself, slide down with the Bill McRae Ford first down.
Great pull.
Yeah, look at this replay here. Thanks, Ryan Travis, showing us a great decision by Ryan McCowan.
Yeah, and he slid. And when he slid, kind of awkwardly, a Henderson Lion fell on him, but he's grabbing his head right now like he got dinged. So let's see if he's going to stay in the game. But he took a shot to the helmet when he took the slide after getting the Bill McRae Ford first down. Shake off the cobwebs. Indians with a tight look right here.
Handoff is to Kennedy, left side stretch play, stiff arm, but he's not able to turn the corner.
Yeah, Aiden Butler pulls Jawalen down and just not be able to turn that corner. Indians with a double tight formation, just trying to run the stretch play and let Jawalen use his speed to get to the edge, but nice play by Butler of Henderson, stopping Jawalen for about a yard loss.
So we'll go under 3 minutes here in the opening quarter. Jacksonville in Henderson territory again, looking to add to their lead. McCowan takes the snap, drops back, sets, going to fire deep. John Johnson wide open. Bill McCray Ford first down.
I said he didn't catch it. Gosh, I thought he did too, Aaron. He had it.
He had it and just couldn't pull it in. Yeah, I was ready to give him all the props for that one.
Man, that was a perfect pass by Ryan on a little out and up route, and John just didn't hang on to it. He'll check out of the ball game. Actually, he'll stay in the ball game. Jacksonville with a strange formation here. You got Hagan Ray, the right tackle, on the right side, and Trey Ferguson on the left side. And now Henderson's going to take a timeout because they've never seen that formation, I guess. They weren't prepared for that. It's a Henderson timeout. Let's take one with them.
We'll take it with them and be right back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
And we're back live at Lions Stadium in Henderson. 2:26 to go here, first quarter. Jacksonville driving in Lion territory again, third down situation here.
Even if you don't use that formation, which Jacksonville's going to their normal looker, you caused Henderson to have to burn a timeout. A little game management right there by head coach Jason Holman, his offensive coordinator Jason McClendon.
Now they've gone under center, have the Fighting Indians, and McCowan
here we go.
Chased, but he gets this one away to Kennedy. He's got all kinds of room to run. He's got the Bill McCray Ford first down.
Dre!
McCowan was dropped behind the play as he took a shot. He's up a little gingerly, but a big first down.
It's just a throwback, one of those cool plays that Jason McClendon, the OC, designed in the last couple of weeks. They had it ready for last week, just didn't run it, didn't need it last week. Decided to pull that out of the rabbit, out of your pocket right there. And Jawalen, good blocking downfield by Dre Dials. Nice. Gets a Jacksonville Bill McCray Ford first down to the 14-yard line of Henderson.
So Jacksonville threatening again. Now a two-back look. McCowan, though, going to heave into the end zone, looking for McEwen. Jump ball. Incomplete.
Nice play over there by Jamal Robinson as McEwen is able to tip it. Just couldn't come down with it. As Ryan just said, hey, you know what? I'm going to throw it to my guy, the all-time leading receiver in Jacksonville history. Throw it up, let the athlete make the play. Got to give Robinson credit for Henderson knocking it away. So second down, Indians can get a first down at the Lion 3-yard line, as the Fighting Indians have just dominated time of possession in this first quarter. Henderson, ran 5 plays maybe, and they got turned away at the goal line with a fumble out of the back of the end zone.
That's right. Trips right now, 1 left for the Indians. McCowan rolling left, under pressure. Going to try to fight back to the original line, but he is dragged down.
I just couldn't get out of the mix master right there, as Henderson had a little twist on their defensive line where the two tackles go outside. The two inside guys go outside the tackles and forcing Ryan to go out of the pocket, and he takes the loss. Just couldn't get his arm up, rolling to his left. He wanted to throw it away, but he'll lose 5 right there. 3rd down now for Jacksonville. Pushes it out to the 18-yard line of Henderson. Again, Jacksonville has to get down to the 3, so 3rd down 15 for the Fighting Indians.
2 by 2. McCowan drops back, looks left, throws, caught. And again, it's Whitaker. And he's knocked down about the 9.
Nice catch by Elijah. Let's see if Jason Holman will send out Jesus Nunez, the junior kicker for Jacksonville, who is perfect on the year on field goals. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. 5 for 5. Now he's going to have this one at the 17. It'll be a 27-yard attempt from the left hash. Ryan McCown will hold. See if Jacksonville can kick it out to a 10-0 lead. No wind. Should be a straight chip shot for Jesus.
Field goal attempts also brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. The snap is good. The hold is good. The kick is on the way. Plenty of leg.
Nice.
Absolutely.
6 for 6 for the junior Jesus Nunez.
With 27 seconds to go in the first quarter, the score now, Jacksonville 10, Henderson nothing. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back to Lions Stadium here in Henderson, where Jacksonville has taken the 10-0 lead with another Fighting Indians scoring drive summary. Here's Todd Travis once again. Todd?
It was a 14-play drive, covered 71 yards, finishing with a field goal, making the score Indians 10, Lions 0.
Boy, Jesus Nunez is just money. I mean, he has just been money. 6 for 6 for the junior. Be glad to see him back next year. As Jordan Cabrera, another young man kicking off, who will also be back next year, kicking off for Jacksonville. Jordan's done a heck of a job kicking off the ball this year.
So now Cabrera's kick is high to the far side of the field, caught on the run by the up man, but Jacksonville with pretty good coverage swarms him under at about the 30.
Yeah, outstanding coverage by Uriel Rosales, the junior, number 17, down there first, making contact and then wrapping him up. As you look at the replay right here, that is how you stay in your lane and get off the block. Uriel Rosales, nice job. So Aaron, with 22 seconds remaining in the first quarter, this is only Henderson's second possession. And if memory serves me, I think they only had 5 plays, maybe 6 on their only drive besides this one. So Indians really taking care of the football in this first quarter, up 10-0.
So Henderson trying to check in all their personnel. They finally get set, 2 receivers each way. Now here comes a man in motion, little shuffle pass to him, and he will make his way down near the Jacksonville 40.
It's Jamal Robinson.
See where they spot him at about the 39. That same type of little shuffle pass that.
Yeah, the only difference is I think he tossed that underhand and it was behind. I mean, but they're going to call it a pass. Ryan kind of does a little shuffle pass. That was a little toss. Same thing. They're both passes. Not to be too technical, sorry.
Handoff this time.
Got him.
Goes nowhere.
Nice play by Dakota Martinez. Sliding off and getting Montana Warren, and also the leading tackler for Jacksonville, the 10th grader Michael Miles, who at least 3 times, if not 4, has had the bone crusher hit of the game. And that'll end this first quarter here in Henderson, Aaron. So I got too many Aarons and Ryans and Jasons and Jordans.
No,
sorry.
No problem about. No problem.
What's my name again?
Yeah, exactly. So at the end of one here in Henderson, our score, Jacksonville 10, Henderson nothing as they switch ends. We'll take a short break. Come back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back to Henderson's Lions Stadium as we get set to begin the second quarter in a game that the Fighting Indians have dominated in terms of time of possession, Matt.
No doubt, up 10-0.
So now Henderson trying to get something going. The handoff straight ahead will be good for the first down.
Excuse me, Aaron. The Indians had a blitz there as Coach Gandy, DC for Jacksonville, sent Coda Kennedy off the edge, and that left open a little area there that didn't get filled. Of course, playing defense is all about gaps and making sure that you get those gaps filled, and that one was not. So first down for Henderson. And boy, if you're Henderson, you really need that. You certainly did not need to, go 3 and out again.
2 by 2 go the receivers for Robinson. The pressure gets to him, but he's got a man wide open.
Who's got the coverage for Jacksonville? Dropped it.
He missed it. He dropped it, that was number 7 there, Montana Warren. But, yeah, he was wide open.
Oh, my goodness. The Jacksonville catches another break. They already got the fumble out of the end zone, so I don't know who's got the rabbit's foot, but somebody's rubbing it because that was a major drop by Henderson. Nobody broken down coverage in the secondary for Jacksonville for sure to be that open.
So now, fake handoff, it's popped up and
Shoemaker!
It's intercepted.
Carson
Shoemaker comes down with the beneficiary of the tip drill.
It was Devarian Boyd.
Look at it.
Devarian Boyd with the tip, helped along by Caden Franklin, but it was the big fella, 6'4", Devarian Boyd, the senior, slapping the ball up in the air as Henderson had a screen set up, and Carson Shoemaker, the junior linebacker, picks it out of the air on the tip, rumbles down the field for about 12, 13 yards, and he gets the football down to the Henderson 19-yard line. Wow. Now -10 on turnovers. Not that I'm keeping up with that. See, that's what happens when you get those turnovers. You got a shot to score here.
So Jacksonville right back to work.
Under center.
And threatening again, under center goes McCowan. As
Jermaine.
They're going to take it with Taylor.
Nice.
Down inside the 10.
Another one of those plays that Jacksonville's had in their hip pocket for the last 2 or 3 weeks. They really started nailing down some of these Ryan under center, real reverses like that to Jermaine during the bye week. And like I said, they didn't use them last week against Lindale in that torrential rainstorm. They just threw for 276 yards.
Like you do in a torrential rainstorm.
Like that look right there as Jermaine picks up 1st and goal for Jacksonville to the Henderson 9.
So yet another Bill McCray Ford first down as they're just piling them up, or the Fighting Indians.
Oh, direct snap.
Direct snap and a reverse.
It's to Ryan.
And he'll pass.
The Philly special.
McCowan, touchdown.
The Philly special.
Wow.
They've been working on that for weeks.
What a play.
McCowan with the touchdown reception from 9 yards. What a reverse. It was snapped directed to Jewelen. Tosses it, throws back to Ryan, and McCowan gets into the corner of the end zone for the score from 9 yards out, 16-0. And here's Jesus to try to tack on point 17.
So now the extra point, brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, is up, and it is good. So with 10:29 to go in the first half, with a little bit of trickery, Jacksonville now leads by a score of 17-0. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
And we're back live at Lions Stadium in Henderson, where Jacksonville has taken the 17-0 lead with another Fighting Indian scoring drive summary. Here's Todd Travis. Todd?
Those 2 plays covered 19 yards. Touchdown pass from McEwen to McCallan to put the Indians up 17-0.
Man, you know how I know Jacksonville's having a good game so far? I have 32 texts. Nobody texts me in those other games. You're up 17-0.
Unless you say something ridiculous.
That could happen. The game's not over yet, Aaron.
That's true. This kick will roll out of the back of the end zone, so the Lions will take the touchback.
So we got a few whistles on the field here. We may have offsides Jacksonville, maybe. That would make sense. Kick it in the end zone. Nice kickoff. Get offside.
I like how people...
Excuse the sarcasm.
I like how people text you as if you're able to text back.
I know. Well, I'll catch up with them at half, maybe.
Well, sure. But
yeah, but not 32 of them.
It's just always funny to me.
Oh, you'd be. Yeah, it is offsides Jacksonville on the kickoff. No, man, you'd be surprised. I mean, I'm not doing anything down here, so I got time to text. But I love the text. I'm not saying I don't. I think they're great. Doesn't bother me a bit. I love it. A lot of people watching on JHS-sports.com, our YouTube channel. Glad you're with us. I want to say hello to Darren Wood, former pastor at Central Baptist, now at First Baptist Midland. He's always tuning in. Appreciate that.
So Henderson back to work. Robertson under a little bit of pressure, gets it away complete. As he hits Jordan Ross, picks up the first down.
Just got a little fist bump from Coach McClendon. Hey, I want to say hello to Coach McClendon's in-laws in Arkansas, tuning in on JHS-sports.com. Glad you're tuning in. Your daughter told me at church on Sunday that you guys have been watching the games. Glad you're with us. So Henderson picks up a much-needed first down there. They got to get something going here, Aaron.
So now Jacksonville needs to get a little pressure.
Look up, look up, look up.
That's a deep ball. It's incomplete, but again, that was a shot for Jamal Robinson, and he looked to have the step.
You know, defensive backs now are coached to don't look up, don't look at the receiver, and when he starts to reach up for the ball, that's when you make your play. And that's what Cash Bearden did right there for Jacksonville. It's incomplete. Good technique by Cash, one of the 26 seniors for Jacksonville playing their final game tonight. So 2nd and 10 now for Henderson.
Two-back look this time for the Lions. Handoff, a stretch play. Jacksonville should be able to knock him down for a loss, or ball came out.
Oh, there he's still running. Got to get him. Got to bring him down.
He was down when he picked the ball up.
Good grief. He was out of bounds. Ref.
Yeah, if he...
What? Jason Holman saying, This white stuff, this white line right here, his feet were on it. That's not what they're going to say, though.
No, they're going to give him the benefit of the
I thought DeVarian Boyd.
the extra yardage.
I thought Boyd had him for the loss. It just didn't finish. Oh, my goodness. There's the replay showing that, guys. I hear you screaming up there. Wow.
So Henderson into Jacksonville territory. The handoff now up the middle, and they will turn this one almost into a touchdown. There's a touchdown-saving tackle.
Coda got him from behind.
Kennedy.
Yeah, it's Caleb Tate, their leading rusher, going up into that A-gap, making the cut, and give Coda credit for not giving up on the play. Gets him down about the 5. They're running fast here.
Right back to work they go.
Nowhere.
Straight handoff, nothing doing.
Fighting Indians, nice job with Henderson running tempo, getting in place quickly. Dakota Martinez and Caden Franklin, the 2 seniors, making the play there. No gain on the play. Actually, about a loss of about a yard. It's marked back down to the 8-yard line. Still 2nd and goal now.
You got to watch that left side. If you're Jacksonville, they will try to stretch it that way. Flag comes in.
It doesn't matter. They're gonna get Henderson for the hold, but Coda Kennedy was strong enough right there as he was getting held to also make the tackle. So nice job by Coda sealing that edge right there. Let's see if Jason Holman says if he's going to take the penalty or not. Let him keep that 2nd down. He's going to take it because of where the ball is on the field. Great call by Coach Holman. So give him a little tougher way to go on 2nd and goal on the hold from the spot, and that's going to push it toward the 17-yard line. So 2nd and goal now for Henderson at the Jacksonville 17. Nice play by Coda, fighting off the block when he got held, still made the tackle.
So now Robinson drops back, got some time. Now just going to tuck and run to the left side. He's got a little bit of room there. Then he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, good decision by him because Coda was about to earhole him. I mean, he was coiled up, was Coda, getting ready to deliver the wood. Pushes him out of bounds to the 10. Actually, we got a flag. Let's see if it's another hold.
After the play, personal foul, 67-day defense.
Personal foul, the call.
Wow. Raphael Foy, a junior, very uncharacteristic of Raphael after the play with a personal foul. And Aaron, that's going to give Henderson an automatic 1st down at the Jacksonville 5. And I was talking about Henderson earlier. That's sometimes why Jacksonville's won 2 ball games this year, when you get that kind of foul after the play. That's the stuff you got to eliminate.
So Henderson threatening now. And the handoff straight ahead. And close, but he's down at the 2.
Dakota Kennedy and Franklin. Dakota Martinez stopping him at the, let's see where they put the ball down here, at the 2-yard line. They'll give him forward progress. So 2nd down and goal at the Jacksonville 2. Man, that penalty, ouch, gave him new life.
Robinson gonna load up, fire
Touchdown.
to the end zone. He's got a man. Touchdown, Henderson.
It's going to be Tate with the catch from 2 yards out, as Robinson, the Boston College commit at quarterback for Henderson, kind of, I don't know, since Patrick Mahomes has been doing it, everybody likes to throw that sidearm ball. Have you noticed that? He throws it sidearm for the score. So Henderson on the board. Here's the extra point.
The extra point attempt is brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. This one is up and good. So 7:30 to go here in the first half. The score now, Jacksonville 17, Henderson 7. We'll take a short break and come back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Special thanks to the Jacksonville Education Foundation for everything that they do for Jacksonville teachers and students. For more information, please visit jisdfoundation.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
And we're back live here in Henderson, where with 7:30 to go, the score now Jacksonville 17 and Henderson 7 after the Lions finally able to get on the board with a little bit of help from
A couple of penalties here and there.
A couple of penalties, a fumble recovery with a little extra return that maybe shouldn't have been allowed.
Guy's knee was down, got extra 10 yards out of it. Hey, you got to overcome it. Give Henderson credit. You know, they could have folded down 17-0 early in the second quarter. They go down and score. So here's Jacksonville's McEwen and Taylor deep now to get the kickoff from Henderson.
Kick is fielded cleanly by Taylor, and he cuts his way over the 20, the 30, and finally spun down about the 35, a little short maybe of that line. But
well, that was a nice tackle by Henderson, tackling the football. I thought Jermaine did a nice job. He was starting to make a cut, and somebody came in and just tackled the football, and he was strong enough to hang on to it. That would have been painful. So Jacksonville will get this possession with 7:24 remaining in the first half. They'll start this one at the 33.
Philadelphia 1.
It's the World Series update. 1-1 if you're an Astros fan, or I guess if you're a Phillies fan too. We just had a Philly special earlier for a touchdown.
We
so
sure did.
Sorry, Astros.
Yeah, the Eagles are playing the Texans, so it's Philly and Houston all night.
Get up, Devin.
Screen play set up.
Who's that?
Nice gain for Devin.
Yep. Good block upfield by Ryan Walker. Nice to see him back in the game. Checked on him after he got rolled after that catch on his hip. He said he's fine, obviously, in the game with a nice block.
Phillies are leading, the Phillies in the World Series, the Eagles leading the NFC, and the Philadelphia Union will be playing for the MLS Cup Championship this weekend.
Look at this set here.
Good time of year to be a Philly sports fan.
Isn't it though? Tough. I mean, hard week. Who to watch?
McCowan looks right, now rolls left. He's going to run with it, and he's out to about the 49. Jacksonville having fun with formations as they had.
Well, that was designed that way, all the way for Ryan to make the fake pass and scoot around the edge. And I don't know if you noticed that Ryan had a little shake and bake there at the end of the tackle. He didn't go anywhere, but it looked good. He had a little hip there, a little right hip, left hip, and the guy tackled him, but he gets the first down. Exactly as the play was designed. A lot of different looks tonight, as you just said, Aaron. It's really enjoyable to see all these different sets Jacksonville's running.
So another Bill McCray Ford first down. This time it's trips right, one left. The pass is to the right. The screen is set up. Taylor is over the 40, still going over the 30, cutting back this way, 20, 15, 10. Finally,
he's in.
He's in. They're going to give it to him. It looked like he might have gotten edged out, but he is able to make his way in.
51 yards.
For the Jacksonville touchdown.
Little tunnel screen. Ryan sold it. Fighting Indians on the board to get that touchdown back. As Jermaine Taylor, the junior, goes 51 with nice blocking by that offensive line of Jacksonville, scooting out, forming that tunnel. Wide receivers doing a nice job, stock blocking, and what a nifty bit of running by Jermaine through traffic, Aaron, for the score.
So now the extra point attempt by Jesus Nunez, which is brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee, and it is good. So with 6:29 to go in the first half, the score now, Jacksonville 24, Henderson 7. We'll take a short break and come back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas. where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
High drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs.
And we're back live at Henderson's Lions Stadium. Jacksonville has opened the game up here, 24-7. The score now, 6:29 to go in the first half. With the Fighting Indian scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis once again. Todd?
It was a 3-play, 67-yard drive with a 51-yard touchdown run by, I guess, pass to Jermaine Taylor for the touchdown.
Yeah,
putting the Indians up 24-7.
Just a combination of great blocking, execution, and then Jermaine doing what he does so well. Weaves his way through traffic for the score. Here's the kickoff.
Kickoff's fielded about the 12. Jacksonville going to try to get the coverage team down there, and they do a nice job of that, knocking the return man down short of the 25.
Get to spot that play. I think that's Cash Bearden down there.
Yeah, Bearden with the stop.
So the Indian kickoff team doing a nice job tonight, not allowing Henderson very many return yards. Fans, stay with us. We'll have the Whataburger halftime report coming up in a few minutes. Jacksonville High School Band will perform along with the Cherokee Charmers. Jacksonville Twirlers will perform. And, of course, Todd will be along with the Randy Gorham Stats at the half. So here's Henderson with the ball at their own 24.
This time Robinson hands off straight ahead, now trying to stretch the play left side. Jacksonville doing a nice job staying home.
Yep, Tate with a carry, and it's Dakota Martinez, number 5 with the tackle, along with Tyron Glenn, a junior who will be back next year, obviously. The 11th grader helping out on the tackle right there. Loss of about a half yard on the play as the Indians getting good penetration. This Henderson offensive line has been struggling against the Jacksonville defensive front. Hagan Race checked in at defensive tackle for Jacksonville.
Now a reverse from the Lions. And a pass out of that is caught for a big first down as Henderson goes to their bag of tricks.
Yeah, a little trickeration right there. And, boy, you just see the arm strength right there by Robinson, the quarterback for Henderson, just flicking his wrist as he was getting pressure. And Henderson executes it well, gets a first down to move the ball into Jacksonville territory to the Fighting Indian 49-yard line.
So now 2 Lion receivers each way, 1 back with Robinson. Robinson fakes a handoff, looks to throw to his left, too tall and incomplete.
Good coverage by the senior McGowan. Jalen McGowan. A little outsized right there by number 24 for Henderson. Jaden Alexander, a junior, about 6'3". And, boy, Joellen, he's every bit of 5'6" when he's standing on a Dallas phone book, okay? But he's got the heart of a lion, making the play right there, incomplete.
Kids, if you don't know what a phone book is, ask your parents.
Exactly. And while you're at it, ask them what a payphone is.
That's right. So now, 2nd down and 10. The ball sitting at about the Jacksonville 49. Robinson got a man over the middle on the slant. Now Jacksonville got to make a tackle here. Finally do, but Henderson in business again in the Jacksonville red zone.
Trent Powell there. Check that. That's Hoffpower. That safety missed the tackle on number 11, Deshaun Jackson. Not that Deshaun, a different one.
2 each way. The pass out to the right side is to Warren, and he will walk in. Check that. That's Jamal Robinson as the brothers hook up. And Jamal in for the score.
Yeah, just playing up-tempo right there with Henderson. They seem to do that. When they get a big play inside the 10, inside the 5, you better get back to your defensive spot because they're coming. And they had that set up perfectly on the screen. Nobody out there for Jacksonville. And Robinson, the connection there for the score.
So now the extra point attempt is brought to you by Neighbors Coffee. Kick is on the way and good. So with 4:46 to go in the first half of play, score now Jacksonville 24 and Henderson 14. We'll take a short break and come back for more Fighting Indian football on jhs-sports.com.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award-winning competition teams are also available. For more information or to enroll a student, contact the studio today and let's dance.
And we're back live at Henderson's Lions Stadium. 4:46 to go in the first half. Score now Jacksonville 24, Henderson 14. And Matt, we're starting to see two teams that can score a lot and give up a lot.
Yep.
Starting to get into that rhythm.
And Aaron, I got to say, that commercial you just did, that's very Bob Fosse of you.
Thank you.
If anybody, go ahead and Google that.
No,
or look it up in your phone book.
You know,
whatever you got.
Yeah. I have to say, I know who Bob Fosse is.
Oh, I know you know. Oh, little onsider. Look out. Jacksonville got it.
Jacksonville says they've got it.
I think.
Wait
a minute. Jacksonville signaling. Henderson's saying they got it, and they do.
Well, Henderson
I told you.
up with it.
Why not? I mean, look, you won one game.
Yeah.
You're at home, senior night. You're down 10. Things haven't been going your way. Why not take a shot like that? And Jacksonville, this is what's frustrating for, I know, head coach Jason Holman. They work on this in practice. They work on that little dribble right there, the other team doing that. And they just weren't ready. They just weren't looking. You cannot ever relax on those.
Garza.
So Henderson gets the turnover. Well, not a turnover, excuse me. They get the onside kick. Is that counted as a turnover? I don't know.
I don't think so.
So how do you get possession of the ball back if it's not a turnover, though? That's my question. So any of you stat freaks out there that know the answer, go ahead and text me. It's number 74 on text, but I'll get to it.
That's a great question.
It is not counted as a turnover.
Ryan says no.
First down, Jacksonville.
Yes, Jacksonville. I saw several Jacksonville players were coming off the field like, we had the ball. What what? And the officials got together.
The referees indicate
and that's strange. They already signaled Henderson football. Okay? And when you see that signal, and then the referees get back together, if you're Henderson, you're going, now wait a minute. Uh-oh. And sure enough, they changed the call to Jacksonville football.
Well, it's only week 10.
Yeah, that's right. It's time Jacksonville got some of those breaks.
Yeah, for sure.
So Grady Alt, the senior, will check in for Jacksonville offensively, most likely in the backfield at the H-back, I think. Let me see. No, actually, he's going in. He's going in at right tackle on a heavy overload right. Raphael Foy is also in. Look at that unbalanced line for Jacksonville.
And McCown will go under center.
Jermaine, no, it's Devin.
McEwen coming around from the left to the right. He gets the ball, and he'll take it into Lion territory to the 47.
Devin saw some crease he thought he could get to, and Henderson closed on it, but that play is really, I think, designed for Devin to try to get on that edge and get around the corner. But if you see some daylight and you think you can get through it, which we know Devin can, he didn't that time.
So, again, they'll go under center.
Motion.
And that will back the Indians up.
Offensive center, Alexis. We'll move him back 5. So Jacksonville now on pace, if you will, for penalties.
Not sure how your center false starts.
Hey,
if
you flinch.
Just don't snap the ball.
Yeah, or you move the ball and you flinch. Yeah, can't do that.
So now McCowan hands off. Kennedy head for a few. But
nice play by Henderson right there, number 7, Montana Warren, as Hagan Ray just couldn't get that last block, that little last chip, if you will, to get Jawalen out to the edge. So 3rd down, 9 to go for the Fighting Indians. And with 3:40 and counting here, I mean, you give them the ball back here, you get down to a 1-score game if you let them get down there and get in the end zone.
So now 2 receivers each way for McCowan and the Indians. McCowan drops back under pressure. And down he goes.
Everybody was deep. There wasn't anybody for Jacksonville underneath except Devin McCune was still about 20 yards down the field, but man, everybody was on a go route. And man, if they're not open, that's what happens. You're going to get sacked because there's nobody to go to underneath.
You've got no check down. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And there was nobody to check down to. Maybe, like I said, Devin, but he was tangled up on that second level. So we'll see Skylar Whitaker for the first time tonight for Jacksonville. Had a heck of a game last week. He had 1 for 58 into the wind and the rain. And as soon as I say that, let's get a good one here before I jinx him.
So Whitaker's
nice
kick is a good one. It'll
go get it.
Hit and roll. Jacksonville trying to
so close.
Down them deep. It'll roll in and out of the end zone for the touchback.
Oh, so close. I thought Tyron Glenn for Jacksonville had gotten down there and thought he was going to get it. Now we got a flag on the play. Let's see here who that's going to go against. This official's still talking about it. As we mentioned, this officiating crew out of the Dallas chapter of officials. Holding on Henderson. So it'll be half the distance. Fighting Indians catch a break with 2:29 remaining in this first half. Fans, stay with us. We'll have the Whataburger halftime report. Jacksonville High School band will perform. Cherokee Charmers will lead us off. And, whoa, what a job the Charmers did last week, Aaron, in the rain. They performed. My understanding is that Laura Guidry left it up to the seniors. It's up to you guys. Do you want to perform in the rain? And they said, yeah, we do. And they did, and it was a great performance.
They did a fantastic job.
They?
And, yeah, you always want to have that last performance at Tomato Bowl if you can, and seniors made that decision, and it was great to see.
So Jacksonville definitely wants to keep this 10-point differential lead going into the half, get a stop here.
So we'll see if Jacksonville's defense can get some pressure on Robinson, who's going to run, and he's going to make a few miss. He's got all kinds of room to run.
Yeah, we got a little situation down here. And they're going to get Henderson for a little unsportsmanlike conduct here, as he was on top of Carson Shoemaker. Personal foul, unsportsmanlike. That was a good call by the official. Number 64, Adrian Alexander, a junior offensive lineman. I mean, the quarterback Robinson is at the 35-yard line, scrambling down the field, and he's laying on top of Carson Shoemaker, who had been putting pressure on him, on Robinson in the backfield, and he just wouldn't let him get up. I mean, he rolled on him, he pushed him down, and the official in the white hat right there and said, son, you cannot do that. So Henderson is doing some of the things that we've seen this year. Big plays called back by a very unintelligent penalty. I mean, your quarterback's 30 yards down the field. Why are you on top of the guy, punching him and rolling on him and not letting him get up?
Definitely one he'd like to have back.
So let's see where they mark this right here. So it looks like they're marking it from the spot where Robinson had gotten to when the flag was thrown. So he was must have been at the 35. So it's at the 20 on the 15-yarder.
So now they'll go with 2 receivers on each side for Robinson. He'll drop back. See if the Indians can get some pressure on him. He checks down for a few.
Coda with a vicious tackle there. As Deshaun Jackson gets the catch from his quarterback Robinson, who just kind of dumped it off to him on the check down, and Coda was right there from his linebacker position to make the play, but they still pick up about 7. Second down, I'm going to call it 4 to go for Henderson.
2 receivers each way. The handoff, though, straight ahead, right into the teeth of the Jacksonville defense.
Caden Franklin with a tackle. 3-year starter playing his last game as a fighting Indian. Henderson gets the first down. That'll stop the clock. Actually, they've already turned it back on with the chains marked. 1.5 to go in this second quarter.
They'll go 2 receivers each way this time. Now empty the backfield with pass over the middle.
God, that ball was tipped by Devin.
Caught for the first down.
Oh, Devin had the pick, and then he just kind of tipped it. Good concentration by Rockamore with the catch after Devin tipped it. So Henderson keeps it alive with 1:15. Clock's turned back on. First down. Henderson throwing 42. Henderson has 2 timeouts.
2 receivers each way.
Get him, he's got
Robinson under pressure. Down he goes.
Devarian Boyd with a sack. And the big senior runs down Robinson for the massive loss when Jacksonville needed it. Henderson had a little Momo going, and Devarian Boyd, who we'll see on the basketball team pretty soon, and Henderson's going to take a timeout.
So we'll take the timeout with him. We'll be back after a short break. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
And we're back live at Henderson's Lions Stadium with about a minute to go here in the first half. Jacksonville leading Henderson by a score of 24-14. Jacksonville with the big sack. And now a deep ball, and it's dropped.
Man, these receivers for Henderson, hands of stone. I mean, there's been 3 drops that Robinson has delivered the ball perfectly to them. And, man, that could not have been a better throw. Jaden Alexander, that's his 2nd drop right in his hands.
And with little to no pressure around him. I mean, he was.
Yeah, that's the key, as we talked about in pregame, is you got to get pressure on Robinson. He'll sit back there and pick you apart. Fortunately, these guys have been dropping the ball for Henderson, for Jacksonville's sake.
We'll go empty backfield here. Robinson looking to put it up again, see if Jacksonville can get to him again. This one thrown over the middle, incomplete, big hit.
And pressure from Dakota Martinez of Jacksonville, forcing Robinson out of the pocket. And Devarian Boyd also getting back there and putting pressure on Robinson. And now Henderson was going to have to punt the football. Had something going, had some drops. 47.8 seconds remaining. Yes, 0.8. They have the tenths on the clock here.
Yeah, took the big sack on that drive as well.
Yeah. So Henderson will punt the ball, and Jacksonville will send Devin McEwen back. I think that's Devin.
So we'll see if Jacksonville can get good return here. This is a straight up in the air, this kick. Not a good one, and you hear
Yeah.
the poison call, which means get away from the ball.
And you got 3 timeouts with 36 seconds here. And let's see if Ryan McCown can work some magic here and get the ball, take some shots. Jacksonville needs about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, about 35 yards to get in Jesus Nunez's field goal range. And he would not have a wind, I should say, in his face. He's over here on the net getting warmed up. Let's see if Jacksonville can work this 2-minute offense in 36 seconds and try to put some more points on the board. Stay with us. We'll have our All Smiles halftime interview with head coach Jason Holman and get his thoughts on this first half.
We'll go 2 receivers each way. Will the Indians to start this drive?
Got a Deshaun McEwen spotting here on the sidelines. TCU Horned Frog down here helping his brother out. Deshaun, I think his redshirt sophomore, up at TCU now. So here's Jacksonville with 36.8 left in the second.
So 2 receivers each way. McCown looks to throw. Right side wide open. Jawalen Kennedy down inside the red zone all the way to the 11 for the big Bill McRae Ford first down.
And Jermaine Taylor pushed the safety in the corner down the field and really sold it on the go route. And Jacksonville's going to burn a timeout right here. And Jawalen on the rail route out of the backfield. McCown sold it, did the pump, and he nails Jawalen. And Kennedy gets it down to the 11-yard line. 27.9 seconds remaining, and clearly the Indians are already in Jesus' field goal range. But, man, you sure would like to punch one in here and take a nice lead at the half.
Opportunity to go over 30 in the first half.
Haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, you'd like to see that.
Yeah. Of course, both teams, their lone district wins in 9-4A Division I has been against Athens.
There's the Henderson cheerleaders are tossing, I think, T-shirts up into the stands. They just hit the glass of the press box.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they were throwing them back.
Somebody has got an arm down there.
Wow. Maybe it's one of those guns. Here we go. First down, Jacksonville at the 11.
It may have been. We'll have to look and see. Jacksonville back to work. As McCown looks to pass.
Oh, no. Intercepted at the goal line. Oh, no. Let's see. What's the call? Oh, the official is waving touchback, and the head linesman is saying it was hit the ground. It is incomplete.
Oh, wow. There's another break.
Second down. Well, it did hit the ground. I just want to but I didn't know they were going to call it. I thought it hit the ground. I mean, the way the guy, his shoulder, look at him. I'm watching the replay. It comes down. Yeah, that bounced.
Yeah.
It bounced. It's a good call by the officials, but, hey, they could have very well said he got it. But the head linesman over here on the Jacksonville side by me, nice call. Now the officials are talking about it. This is never good if you're the team that just like
I think you got both sides.
Just like the onside kick a minute ago, this is not good when they huddle like this.
I think you got both sets of fans upset right now.
Yeah, they're saying, I don't know, what'd you see? I don't know, what'd you see? Oh, I thought it hit the ground. No, I didn't. I thought he got it. I thought it.
There's a flag also. Yeah, Ryan, good spot. There's a flag down on this near side.
Oh, it could be. It's an incomplete pass. We got unsportsmanlike on Henderson. And I don't know if it's an unsportsman or a sideline warning because Othell Robinson, the head coach for Henderson, he was out at the hash mark. He's now backed off toward the numbers now. He's still in the field. He is not happy. I really thought the head linesman, not trying to tell anybody how to do their mechanics, I don't know why he didn't sprint out there to the spot and just pound his hand on the turf immediately to say he did not catch it. So it is going to be marked off on the penalty. That would have just solved a lot of it. Because if you sell it, then you saw it. You don't kind of just pat it down and say, I think he – anyway, who am I to question mechanics, but it's first and goal just outside the 5.
Coach Robinson's still out there.
And he's going to – yeah.
And they're going to take they're going to take their final timeout.
Yeah, just to chew on the officials. That's
so
what this timeout's for.
Exactly. So we'll take the short break and be back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
A high drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Head linesman here, he said if we don't get in on this run, I'm going to call timeout. Get ready. Indians with a double tight, overload right, Ryan Walker, and they're going to direct snap on the beast package to Jermaine. Excuse me.
You can hear some of the chatter on the Jacksonville sideline. You heard players saying the beast is coming. And there it is to Taylor. He's running right, trying to fight his way in.
Got the timeout. Jermaine got to the 2. Oh, no, what's going on here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, come on.
Flags fly.
Guys. Oh, just calm down. Henderson's pointing fingers, and this is a 1-8 team, as you can tell, the way they're acting. Play was over and done, and they got up pushing and shoving. I mean, if Jackson retaliated, you got to flag them as well. Jason Holman is ripping them a new one right now for retaliating. You got to walk away from that stuff. This is a frustrated team here in Henderson. It hasn't been a good year. It hadn't been a good 3 years. And you saw a lot of frustration right there at the end of that play. So the officials now with multiple flags on the field.
They'll have to sort this one out. Yeah.
Referee talking to the head linesman as the umpire talking to OC Jason McClendon. Both teams on their respective sidelines now as the officials sort this out. You know, what you don't want to see is, you don't want to see ejections here. I don't think it was that malicious. I didn't see any punches thrown, just kind of a bunch of posturing and maybe a little kind of shoulder bumping a little bit. Just enough to get the flag, though. So it's been a pretty eventful first half here between two teams that have won 2 district games between them.
We have a personal foul, number 12 on offense.
Ryan Walker. Oh, good grief.
Well,
Ryan Walker's been ejected, and that is the only penalty they're going to call.
Well, actually, I don't know if the referee knows if that's the last penalty he's going to call because he's looking to the other officials and they're getting together again, which says to me this head referee may not have control of this game.
Well, this is an officiating right here. I think from an officiating standpoint, he's doing a nice job here because Othell Robinson is already upset about a couple of things. So this will solve it. If he calls something on Henderson, they were retaliating, but he withheld the flag from that, and they're going to get Ryan Walker for the ejection, and that's going to move the ball all the way back to just inside the 20 of Henderson for Jacksonville's offense with 14 seconds exactly remaining here. And Jacksonville has 1 timeout. So do you take a shot in the end zone here? This is too far out for the beast package, obviously.
Yeah, so what looked like a good opportunity for Jacksonville to take some shots and punch one in is kind of turned into a mess, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what happens here and how many yards Jacksonville get, even if they just no gain, they're still in field goal range for Jesus Nunez. It would be 37 from here, but they obviously get a shot here as Caden Franklin will check in the backfield with Jawalen Kennedy. Yes, that Caden Franklin, the defensive tackle, right next to Randy McCowan. It's Ryan McCowan, excuse me.
So we'll see what Jacksonville does with this one. McCowan drops back under
Throw it away.
pressure now. Just going to have to put it up
Caught
and
it.
puts
Oh.
it into the end zone.
Great play.
It's knocked away. Great coverage.
Oh, that's a good play. He made a good play. Jermaine in the end zone. Yeah, just number 6 right there, Aiden Butler. Jermaine's coming down with that ball for the score. And Butler comes over and knocks it away. So now with 6.7 seconds, Jacksonville coaching staff now talking about it. Do they have time to run another play and get out of bounds and get a little bit closer for Jesus?
To set up Jesus, yeah, that's an option here. Let's see what.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I hear you. Appreciate it. Timeout. So Jacksonville takes a timeout. They were trying to get Henderson to jump, it looked like, with a hard count. They didn't. So Jason Holman takes the timeout. And now here comes Jesus. So where this spot may be a 36-yarder. Let's see, he's going to put it down. Ryan McCown will hold from the right hash. A little bit of a wind behind his back. Not much, not enough really to. He's got the leg for this. So as they get set here to try to push this lead to 27-14, now 24-14, Ryan McCown looks like he's going to put the ball down right about the 26, so it'll be a 36-yard attempt from the right hash for Jesus Nunez. And Ryan Walker was ejected, and he's been the deep snapper. So this is interesting here with another snapper in. Lines it up. Here we go.
So the field goal attempt will be brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. See if Jacksonville can put it all together here.
Short.
As it is short and no good.
Yeah, a tough snap right there for Ryan McCown to get down. And it was high, and by the time he got it down, Jesus had already gone to his step. And, of course, the Travis is up there understand that timing is so important, and Jacksonville is denied points after getting it down first and goal at the 5.
Well, and that goes to show how important long snapping is.
Oh, no doubt.
And how much of a routine that is that gets to be for a kicker. And so
both teams have left points on the board, if you will. Henderson fumbled in the first quarter out of the back of the end zone when he was going in to hit the pylon, lost the ball. Warren did of Henderson. They lose that touchdown, and Jacksonville had it first and goal at the 5, and they can't get any points out of that. So 1 second left. Let's see if Henderson takes a shot here. Only got 80 yards to go. Got Devin back way deep.
Yeah, they'll have 2 receivers each way if they choose to go that route. Instead, they'll hand off straight ahead, and Tate keeping his feet churning, but finally Jacksonville able to stop his forward progress, and that will do it for the first half.
Yeah, guys kind of posturing out there. Get out of there. Let's go. Get out of the scrum.
Halftime score is Jacksonville 24, Henderson 14. Matt, will get your comment or get Coach Holman's comments with you on the All Smiles halftime interview.
Yeah, he's going to de-mic right now, and this is an interesting halftime for Jacksonville. You got to go in and you've got to get your composure. You lost one of your best offensive players in Ryan Walker. You got to overcome that. As the Charmers now coming out, I'm going to slip out of their way here and wait for Coach Holman to de-mic and get over here as we're at halftime at Lions Stadium in Henderson. Jacksonville with a 24-14 lead at the half, and here's head coach Jason Holman. Coach, what a wild first half. You go up 17-0, and boy, you got to give Henderson credit. They came back and closed the gap to within 10, and really hurt not getting those points down there when you had it at the 5.
Yeah, them coming back is due to some of our ridiculous penalties.
Yep.
We can't control ourselves in certain situations. I don't know if we're ever going to figure that out, Matt, but, they did come back on us, and we've got to slow them down a little bit defensively. We've got to get our composure back and just do what we're capable of doing.
And you did that in the first quarter. I mean, you showed what an explosive offense and all kinds of different formations. And a lot of people maybe watching this game going, man, where's that been? But you've had these things, you just didn't need them the last couple of weeks. Of course, last week was the rain. A lot of offensive movement this week, and you got to be proud of the way your offense has performed.
Yeah, they've done a great job moving the football. Like I said, it just boils down to 2 15-yard penalties that happened in critical positions, one of which gave them 7 points, and the other one cost us 7. So
Coach, thank you.
We got to get that fixed.
Okay,
thank you.
Appreciate it. Head coach Jason Holman, obviously he's got a lot on his mind, Aaron, very frustrated. Let's take a break, and then we'll come back with the Whataburger halftime report when the Cherokee Charmers on the field performing.
Thanks, Matt. We'll take a break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
And we're back live at Henderson's Lions Stadium for the Whataburger halftime report. The award-winning Cherokee Charmers down on the field now, getting ready for their performance. And so, Matt, we'll throw it down to you and let our viewers watch along as the Cherokee Charmers kick off the halftime festivities.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate that. Charmers are on the field, as you said. Let's listen into the PA announcer as he introduces them.
Sergeant Mariah Gillen. Sergeant Andrea Hernandez. And Sergeant Mariah Porter. This week's Charmer of the Week is Kaya Clint. Watch now as the Charmers perform an exciting high kick routine to Save Your Tears. The Charmers are under the direction of Laura Gidley and Tiffany Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, the award-winning Cherokee Charmers.
Nice performance by the Cherokee Charmers. Now the Jacksonville Twirlers out at midfield about to start their routine. Let's listen in to the PA announcer as he introduces the Jacksonville High School Twirlers.
And now introducing the Jacksonville Indian Majorettes, directed by Brianne G. Twirler officers for 2022-23 are Junior Lieutenant Natalie Joseph, Senior Lieutenant Janiah Swindell, First Lieutenant Ellie Berry, and Captain Lauren Clark. This week's Twirler of the Week is Angela Grimaldo. Watch now as the Twirlers perform to the Bruno Mars hit, Runaway Baby.
Jacksonville High School Majorettes with their performance here at halftime at Lions Stadium, where Jacksonville leads the Henderson Lions 24-14 in a very entertaining first half. A lot of scoring, a lot of big plays, a few scuffles here and there, a lot of flags. Interesting nonetheless.
Junior drum major Brennan High, senior drum majors Jaden Scruggs and Camden Fontenot, and head drum major Sarah McCullough. The band will perform to Cantonero Club, Honey Boys on Parade, and Symphonia's Fanfare. And tonight will feature trumpet soloist Adrian Hernandez. The Fightin' Indian Band would like to recognize and congratulate both of tonight's bands on an extremely successful marching season. Both groups earned a superior rating at region contests and gave outstanding performances at the UIL State Marching Band Contest earlier this week. Way to go, bands. Now at the center of the field, one of the most decorated military marching bands in the great state of Texas. That classic look, that awesome sound, that cry heard across the land. The Jacksonville Fightin' Indian Band. Preston Long, Catherine Berry, Kim Beard, and Brianne G. Freshmen of the week are Oscar Arredondo and Brianna Rivera. Band members of the week are Josh Dorman and Michaela Hernandez. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band.
And there you have it, the last performance of the season for the Jacksonville High School Band, the Cherokee Charmers and the Jacksonville Majorettes. We're at halftime at Lions Stadium, where Jacksonville leads Henderson by a score of 24-14. You're watching the Whataburger halftime report. Guys, I'm going to toss it back up to y'all in the booth for stats with the other fellas and Todd, I should say, the Randy Gorham CPA halftime stats. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Matt. We'll bring it back into the booth here, where Jacksonville leads Henderson by a score of 24-14. And Todd, we were just talking as the band was performing, not a very balanced first half offensively for the Fighting Indians.
But I'll take the scoreboard anyway.
Well, sure, of course.
No, we're not balanced tonight. We had 34 plays on offense for 269 yards, averaging 7.9 yards per play. We had 239 yards passing and 30 yards rushing. So, yeah, not balanced.
Not quite balanced, but as you said, on the scoreboard where it matters, Jacksonville does have the lead. Unfortunately, Matt alluded to this in the first half, both teams left points on the field. Both teams really, a lot of that through penalties. Penalty yardage has piled up against both teams.
Yeah, and Henderson had a pretty good drive going on their first drive, but when they fumbled at the one, went into the end zone, we got a touchback. That was a big help for us.
Yeah, and then Jacksonville just not able to overcome really the penalty bug. But then you have all these kind of scuffles that just derailed the momentum of the game. I mean, that's happened 2 or 3 times, and part of that is probably, as we alluded to, a 1-8, a 1-win team and a 2-win team, just sort of.
It could be, but we've got to find self-control. We're there. What were you? The 2-yard line, and then we get the penalty, and it backs us up to the 17, 18-yard line.
Right.
And that just killed our chance to score there, and we wound up missing the field goal after that play. But we really needed to go in with 30 points at the half, and so.
Yeah,
hoping for a touchdown.
Yeah, that was definitely the plan if you're Jacksonville. Let's take a look at some individual stats for the Fighting Indians through the first half. Todd?
Passing tonight, Ryan McCowan, 13 completions, 20 attempts, 231 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And Devin McEwen had 1 pass that was completed for a touchdown to Ryan McCowan. Rushing for the first half, Jermaine Taylor, 2 carries for 13 yards. Ryan McCowan, 5 carries for 10 yards. Joellen Kennedy, 5 carries for 4 yards. And Devin McEwen, 1 carry for 3.
Would like to see Devin get a rushing touchdown to go ahead and complete that hat trick. Now that he has the receiving touchdown that gives him the career record in Jacksonville, and then he's got that passing touchdown. And I don't know the last time that Jacksonville has had a receiver throw a touchdown pass to the quarterback, Ryan. And I'm not sure that there's ever been a situation where you've had a receiver catch a touchdown pass, throw one, and run for one, a la Christian McCaffrey this past weekend in the NFL. So it'd be interesting to see if Jacksonville might make those adjustments to give that a chance to happen in the second half.
Yeah, I know. I was shocked to see Christian McCaffrey do that this past weekend, and that's something that you don't see very often. That's a very rare thing for a running back to, or I mean, in this case, Devin's a receiver, but just anyone besides a quarterback
right.
to have, a passing, a rushing, and a receiving touchdown. And so for Devin to be able to maybe seal that tonight, that would be a pretty cool. That'd be another deal for the record book.
Yeah, just be
like.
another mark in history for him, really, as he just continues to pile them up here in his senior season. And you got to think with a guy like Devin, I mean, we've seen him in Wildcat type situations before. He's certainly capable of doing that. So you got to feel like if the opportunity presents itself, that head coach Jason Holman and offensive coordinator Jason McClendon would probably green light that if the situation came up.
Well, the pass or receiving touchdown that he had, we had to kind of discuss, was that really a run or a pass, because Ryan McCowan tossed it forward, which would have been incomplete if Devin didn't catch it. So,
right.
But watching it, he gets it behind the line, and so it looks like a rushing touchdown.
Right. So he definitely has the skills to make that type of play. So I wouldn't put it past him in the second half.
I bet they'll discuss that at halftime.
Yeah.
We might see it in the second half.
Yeah.
So
hopefully
we can pull that one off.
Ryan, when you have a game like this, you have a final, the final game of the season, two teams that are not going to the playoffs, and you've got a lot of seniors. You want to find things. I mean, obviously, you want to win the ball game, and you're playing for pride. But you want to find things that you can do. Sort of accomplishments that guys can have, whether that be a school record, as we've seen Devin get tonight, or just a trick play that doesn't happen very often, like a touchdown to the quarterback, which we've already seen.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, there may be more of that type stuff in the works for Jacksonville and potentially for Henderson, depending on how close they can get the score in the second half. Because really, at this point, everything's kind of out the window as far as what you would expect from the ball game. And we've seen that tonight with Jacksonville experimenting with the various formations that they've used. You're just going to see a lot of you've seen a lot of experimentation, and that may lead to some interesting situations again in the second half.
Yeah, and you kind of wonder, have those things been in the playbook for the past several weeks, and maybe the time hasn't just risen where that was needed necessarily. I mean, there's maybe been a couple situations, but I mean, you just kind of never know when you add stuff in how well it's going to work.
Sure,
I mean,
and of course last week with the weather, with some of these plays, some of this under center and the different types of running plays and different things, you don't know how that's going to play and how that's going to work in the weather necessarily.
Yeah.
And so maybe that was part of it, because as we heard Matt allude to, as he's been at practice all season, a lot of this stuff started getting put in the bye week, and so Jacksonville's had some of these things in their back pocket for a few weeks. But yeah, I think maybe the time's right now. Obviously, this is a game where, as I said, you want to get the win, but you want to have some fun. You want to let your seniors go out with a bang and maybe do some things they wouldn't normally do. I mean, these are also situations, games like this, where sometimes you'll see, if you have a goal line situation, you might see a lineman, get a carry or something like that. So any number of those type of things that could be in the playbook for this ball game, and we've seen Jacksonville pull a little bit of that out in the first half. And
and I'm sure in the second half, I mean, we've only got a 10-point lead right now, and you want to close this one out. And Jacksonville, for the most part, has done a pretty good job of controlling the clock in the first half, and I would think we'll probably see more of that in the second half. But not as much running tonight as what we've seen most of the rest of the season. Lots of passes, and I mean, it's been successful so far for Jacksonville, but you kind of wonder if maybe the second half will be a little more balanced. And
you'd like to think if you're Jacksonville that you can, that you can find a little bit more of that balance, especially if maybe you go up another score and then you're at a point where you want to just kind of control the rest of the ball game and sort of control the clock. You'd like to see guys like Joellen Kennedy,
which he's been involved in the passing game in the first half.
He has to great effect. But you'd like to see, I think, him get involved more in the run game as well, because that might be a way, as I said, to sort of help, salt the game away or eat up more clock. Although Jacksonville did a fantastic job of controlling the game with the way they played in the first half. So it'll be interesting to see how they go about that in the second half. Of course, Henderson will be getting the ball to begin the second half of play, and so the Jacksonville defense will be called on, but will be interesting to see if they're able to make a stop, maybe get a turnover that swings the momentum back in Jacksonville's favor. I feel like they had that momentum there at the end of the first half, but then of course the penalties and all that just sort of kind of wiped that out. So you'd like to see Jacksonville come out, I think, and establish that again early here in the second half.
Yeah, and I don't know if we've necessarily kept up with the stats a whole lot, but it seems like throughout the season, Jacksonville, especially in the third quarter, has kind of lulled in most games. And with Henderson getting the ball first with a potential, drive here to score and close it within 3, you kind of need to see Jacksonville have a spark when they come out of the locker room here in the second half and really, get the stop and then go down and score and extend that lead and give yourself a little more cushion.
And then, give yourself some options as far as how to then, as you said, control the game. So and work with that cushion. So you certainly hope Jacksonville is able to do that, but we will see as the second half is just a few minutes away here. You've been listening to the Whataburger Halftime Report. This reminder, if you make the order, our friends at Whataburger will make it fresh. And we'd like to thank Randy Gorham, your hometown CPA, for sponsoring the halftime statistics and all of our statistical rundowns throughout the season. I'd like to thank Todd for coming along with the stats as well. We'll take another short break. We'll come back and rejoin Matt Montgomery and get ready to go for the second half. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville Athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award-winning competition teams are also available. For more information or to enroll a student, contact the studio today and let's dance.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
And we are back live at Henderson Lions Stadium. We're wrapping things up with a halftime performance of the Henderson band. This is the Whataburger halftime report. And Todd, I think I kind of stepped on your lines there. We were going to talk a little bit about the Jacksonville receiving output in the first half, and specifically a leading receiver who we don't usually see as the leading receiver.
Yeah, for the first half, our leading receiver was Joellen Kennedy with 3 catches for 83 yards.
Wow.
Yeah.
The other individual stats for receiving, Jermaine Taylor had 1 catch for 51 yards for the touchdown.
Not bad for a screen pass.
That's right. Devin McEwen, 5 catches for 51 yards and a touchdown. Jonathan Johnson, 1 catch for 27. Elijah Whitaker, 2 catches for 19 yards. Ryan McCowan, 1 catch for 8 yards and the touchdown.
That's Philly special,
yeah,
man.
Matt, we were just talking about all the permutations and possibilities in the second half.
Well, you want to win the game.
Yeah.
All right, you want to win the game.
Oh, absolutely.
But Aaron and I, Todd, we took our shoes off and used our toes, and we figured out that, counting up, that Devin needs 5 catches in the second half and 76 yards of receiving to break 2 more records. If he gets 76 yards receiving in the second half, which he can sometimes do that on 1 play, maybe 2, he will break Chris Carpenter's 2019 season record of 980 yards in a season. He already has the catching record at 63 that he set last year, the single season record. 5 more catches, he would break that record, his own record. So just throwing that out there and letting y'all know in case we get – hey, you hope you get in that situation. But, number one, you want to win the game. And Devin McEwen has been such a joy to watch him grow in this program. I remember the first time I saw him in 8th grade, and Wayne Coleman told me, he said, this kid's going to be special. I went, really? Gosh, he's about 5'3", 5'2". He said, no, watch this. And Ryan threw him an out route, and he toe touched and made a great catch in the 8th grade. I went, whoa, and the rest is history. Ended up being the all-time leading receiver in Jacksonville history. Hey, these coaches, they know stuff. they do. I mean, Wayne Coleman told me that. He saw something, and sure enough, I mean, I'm like, really? You got to be kidding me. And just a quick story, when this kid was in the 9th grade, he came to Jacksonville High School, and Danny Long brought him over to me and said, I want to introduce you to somebody. This is going to be the greatest running back in Jacksonville history. And I went, really? Coach, you know who's played here? I mean, golly, all the Aldridges, and you had all these guys running. He said, no, trust me. I said, he's a freshman. How do you know? He said, trust me. I just know. And it was Richard Whitaker.
Yeah, I would say that worked out pretty well.
These guys know something. And, I got plenty of those. He told me Randy McCown, when he was a sophomore, he told me Randy was going to be a Division I quarterback. I said, really? How do you know that? He said, trust me. He will. Sure enough. So Jacksonville getting ready to come out of the tunnel. I hope our viewers don't mind all these old reminiscent stories here. As
Thursday night story time with Matt.
Yes, got plenty of those.
You've heard of Tuesdays with Maury. This is Thursdays with Matt.
Main thing is to win the ball game, and records come and go, but when you're a senior, you want to remember your last game, and you want that last game to be a win. Not that you set 2 more records. You want that last game to have a W by it. And, wins have been few and far between in this Jacksonville program for a few years. And, like I said, you want to finish strong here and get that win. And I know that's what Jacksonville's thinking right now. Here comes the Tribe. So Jacksonville will be kicking off to start the second half. Jordan Cabrera, the junior, will do the honors as we say goodbye to 26 seniors tonight. Lots of juniors that'll be back, Jordan being one of those. The nice little nucleus for head coach Jason Holman to fill around for the 2023 season. And that season starts Not next August and September, guys. It starts in a few weeks in off season. I'll never forget that comment that head coach John King of Longview made after he won the state championship. He's down there being interviewed, and the reporter, the journalist, whoever was interviewing him said, when you started getting ready and you started this season back in August and 2 days getting ready, and he stopped her and he said, no, ma'am, we didn't start. This state championship, we didn't win it starting in 2 days. We won it last February through May in spring ball.
Yeah.
That's where we won the state championship, not during the season. I thought that was very interesting. Not yet. I haven't interviewed him yet. I don't think I will. Getting a little stuff here from Coach Gandy.
We just need to mic these coaches up.
Yeah, we need to mic them up.
Let's just, yeah.
Yeah. He's shaking his head. I don't think that's in his contract. He wants a stipend. All right, getting set to kick off here. Jacksonville up 24-14 as we get ready to start this third quarter. Glad you're with us here on JHS-sports.com. Fighting Indians with a 10-point lead as we head into this final half of the 2022 season. And, Aaron, it just flew by like we were talking about earlier. Here we are. Cabrera has it teed up for Jacksonville, and with your play-by-play in the second half, once again, here's Aaron Swain.
Cabrera's kick is away. Fielded cleanly inside the 10. See if Jacksonville can get some good coverage as the return man squirts away from one tackle, and he's down to about the 31.
Yeah, Montana Warren. So officials tweeting the whistle here. Okay, I thought I saw a flag. No flag. So Henderson will take over. Pretty good return here to the 32 of the Lions. See when they finally do spot the ball down here. So getting pressure on the quarterback, Jacoby Robinson, is key in this second half for Jacksonville. You give him time, he'll pick you apart.
Two receivers to his left, one to his right. Whistles blow this play dead.
Procedure. They're going to get the left tackle for Henderson. Actually, they're going to get the wide receiver, Aiden Butler, who was the intended receiver. He jumped because you know why? The ball was coming to him, and he anticipated that and moved just before the snap. So 1st and 15 now. Guys, I had a halftime score. Chapel Hill 26-10 over Kilgore at the half. So, Aaron, we may be sucking wind on that pick.
We may be. Yeah,
game being played at Bulldog Stadium. Chapel Hill Bulldog Stadium.
Well.
Yeah, Tyler Chapel Hill.
Yeah, well, Kilgore Stadium is R.E. St. John's.
No.
So.
It's at R.E. St. John's. I apologize. It's not in Chapel Hill. That's at R.E. St. John's. Okay, here's Henderson. First snap after the penalty.
So now
pressure.
Robinson gets away from the pressure, but he fires.
Oh, a flag!
Late flag comes in. They're gonna call Trent Powell for interference here, but
No way.
fair to say we disagree.
No.
I mean, he got there perfect timing. It worked out for Henderson because I'm telling you, Jacoby Robinson had all kinds of time. All he had to do was take off running. He's got 15 yards. Nobody could have caught him before he got 15. But they get the penalty on Trent Powell, so that's the first down. Yeah, I don't think so. His dad, Coach Powell, just saying, how do they call that? How weird is that when your son's out there, huh? Got to be fun.
So now two receivers on the left, one on the right.
Wildcat.
Fake handoff. Not a lot there. Jacksonville doing a nice job staying home.
Kind of a different look for Henderson. They kept Jacoby Robinson in the backfield, and he did not take the snap. It went to Tate, and then Tate faked a handoff to his quarterback, and then he went the other way in misdirection. About a 2-yard gain, though. Second down, 13. No, check that. 3-yard gain, second down, 7. I went the wrong way.
So now Robinson going to look to pass, going to throw it deep again, overthrows everybody, incomplete. Looking again for his brother Jamal.
Step for step. Cash Bearden, the Jacksonville senior, nice job. I mean, if that was going to be complete, it was going to have to be a perfect pass from Robinson to Robinson, and it wasn't. If it would have been, Cash was right there to make the play. Incomplete. 3rd down and 6 now for Henderson.
So we talked in the halftime report about Jacksonville needing to get the stop on the first drive. They have a chance to do that right here. They'll empty the backfield as they wheel Tate to the left side. Robinson under pressure.
Oh, yeah, he threw that ball.
Throws it away.
Threw that ball way quicker than he wanted to because Coda Kennedy was coming off the edge with Devarian Boyd, who is just blowing up. I mean, just blowing up the tackle for Henderson, Brock Johnson. I mean, he is just wearing him out. And now Henderson has to punt the football. Not quite a 3-and-out after the penalties and stuff, but pretty close to it, Aaron. The Fighting Indians will get the ball back. As I think that's Hoffpower dropping back for Jacksonville.
Henderson gonna
Henderson
be
takes
forced
a
to
timeout.
burn a timeout here, so we'll take the short break with him. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741. Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install.
And we're back live where the Henderson Lions be going for it here on this 4th down after they called that timeout. Here comes pressure on Robinson. See if Jacksonville can get to him. He's got a man wide open. And
how does he get that open?
Big catch for a big 1st down. Wow.
The middle of the field tonight has been a nightmare for Jacksonville. They dropped 2 in the middle, not that one. Converting 4th down does Henderson.
And they had pressure all over Robinson as well.
Yeah. It was Darian Boyd again with the pressure.
Now a screen pass left side, nowhere to go this time.
Nice play by John Johnson on the corner, coming up, reading the play well as Shatravian Rockamore with a catch, but not before. He gets knocked for a 1-yard loss by the senior, John Johnson. Aaron, I just don't know what's going on in that middle of that secondary.
Yeah,
how they can be that wide open.
That has been a trouble spot for Jacksonville for sure tonight. So we'll go under 10 minutes here in this 3rd quarter with this snap. Robinson looking to put it up again.
Michael Miles got him.
But Miles is all over him.
Gosh, and the frustration of the quarterback Robinson for Henderson. I mean, frustration right there because nobody came back to help him. I mean, your receivers got to break free. You got to scramble and come back, and nobody did. And he just kind of threw his hands up like, guys, help me out here. I got these white jerseys all over me. First it was Devarian Boyd, got to him first. And as soon as he stepped up in the pocket, there was that sophomore for Jacksonville, Michael Miles, the leading tackler for Jacksonville all season, with the sack. So 3rd down.
He's going to be so much fun to watch for the next 2 years.
I mean, you get him in the weight room. Oh, my goodness. 3rd and 17. Timeout, Henderson. So they've burned their 2nd timeout, and there's still 9 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
They may want that back, but we'll take the short break with them. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
And we're back live at Henderson's Lions Stadium. Another 3rd and long facing the Lions, who've already burned 2 timeouts here early in this second half.
Well, they already have a key 4th down conversion a minute ago. Can Jacksonville get off the field and get this 3rd down stop?
Robinson going to look to throw deep again, and just a little
man, how close
out
is
route,
that?
and he's close.
Oh man, that guy he's got a rope on that shoulder, buddy. I mean, Robinson just ripped that, and it is a Henderson 1st down.
Yeah.
They convert on 3rd down and 17.
So 2 big conversions on this drive, one on 4th, that one on 3rd and long, and now Henderson threatening. Ball sitting at the Jacksonville 27. Check that, the 26. All kinds of whistles, but I think now we're ready to play. Handoff straight ahead, and in for the score goes Montana Warren.
Just terrible tackling by Jacksonville. There's no other way to say it. I mean, just ran into the A gap and nobody there for Jacksonville. Well, there was somebody there, but they kind of shoulder bumped him with a little middle school tackling right there. Guys, you got to wrap up. Hit 3 Jacksonville players and just bounced off of them.
So now the extra point attempt, brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, is up and good. 8:52 to go, 3rd quarter. The score now Jacksonville 24, Henderson 21. We'll be back after a short break. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Gene Bromlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we're back live at Lions Stadium here in Henderson. 8:52 to go, 3rd quarter. Jacksonville leading Henderson by a score of 24-21. Don't look now, Matt, but we got a game.
Yeah, sure do. You were just hoping, you had a 17-0 lead, now shrunk to 3. And by the way, speaking of weather, tonight we're playing here Thursday night because of tomorrow's weather. That wind's starting to kick up. We're not expecting rain, but that wind's now blowing right in the face of Henderson, kicking the football off. Jacksonville will have this wind in the 3rd quarter. It's coming out pretty good, about 10, 12 miles an hour. Get ready, onside, guys.
Yeah. Henderson looking like they might have.
Julian Garza, the kicker for Henderson. He's sneaky.
Might have something up his sleeve here. But he'll just kick deep. Well, Garza, trouble for Jacksonville, though.
Gosh.
And finally able to pick it up and make a little bit of progress.
Tough power.
Is bad, but yeah, that was.
On the return, number 19, Skylar Whitaker. Making the initial punt for the Lions, number 2, Aiden Butler.
So Jacksonville back to work, leading now only by 3.
Take over. 1st down and 10.
And the Indians needing a big offensive drive here just to wrestle back some of that momentum, Matt.
Absolutely. I mean, Henderson goes down and 2 conversions. They get the score. run some good clock off, and Jacksonville is now just getting their first possession with 8:40 remaining in the third. That's what Jacksonville did to start the game to Henderson.
Yeah, they sure did. Trips left, one right, one back this time. Look left, throw left as McCowan.
McEwen
caught, and Devin runs over one man, and he's down to about the 28.
Just a quick hitch pass right there. Ryan kind of pumped a little bit, froze the corner. Or actually, he's trying to freeze the safety and keep him home, and that allows Devin to be one-on-one with the corner, and he gets it done for 9.
So 8:09 and counting here, third quarter. Trips right now, but the handoff is to Kennedy. He goes up the middle. He spun down, but not before he does pick up that Bill McRae Ford first down.
Well, as the halftime statistics show, Jacksonville only had 30 yards rushing in the first half, and that's something they've done better than that in recent ball games. They had more rushing yards than that against Kilgore. So you got to give Henderson some credit. They're doing a nice job up front, stopping Jacksonville from really advancing the ball very much on the ground. First down, Jacksonville, though.
McCowan drops back, loads up, fires right, got McEwen, got another Bill McRae Ford, first down.
There's 2 catches so far for Devin. 3 more to go. And a new single-season record.
Nothing like breaking your own record.
Jacksonville pushes the ball out to the 42. They started this drive just inside their own 20. Now with a little room to their back.
So now Jacksonville looking to get back into Lion territory. McCowan rolling to his right, gonna
flag.
Keep it, but the flag flies.
Oh my gosh. Hagen Ray held. You know, I mean, it isn't like it's the refs, because we have different crews every game. So, and you're still getting those holding calls. So what does that tell you? Frustrating. It's a momentum killer.
So, yeah.
You were rolling.
Yeah, you really were. You're Jacksonville, so they need to try to grab it back here pretty quickly.
And they can do it. I mean, big play offense Jacksonville has.
McCowan fires right at sticks. There's got to be a face mask as Jermaine Taylor
no call
was dragged down, but no call.
That's interesting. I guess they said he got him somewhere other than that face mask, but boy, his head sure snapped around. He looked like Linda Blair right there. I mean, turn that sucker around. Little Exorcist reference
there
for you.
There you go. Halloween was just earlier this week, so
got to throw that in there. It gets back a big chunk of the penalty yards.
So now McCowan looks left for McEwen. Got a screen set up. He's at midfield and
Devin
into Lion territory with another Bill McRae Ford first down.
Just so quick. Takes that first step, and he takes 2 steps, he's at full speed. Boy, Jeff Traylor is going to love having Devin, not just the football player in his UTSA program next year, but just Devin the person. Such a competitor. Nice pass by Ryan, getting the ball out quick and giving his playmakers a chance to make plays. Each game, Ryan just continues to get the ball out quicker and quicker.
Two Indian receivers each side of the formation this time for Ryan as he finds one over the middle.
Devin!
It's Devin again. And again, he's got a Bill McRae Ford first down.
And did that just, how many catches does he have the game, Todd? Is that number 9?
We'll get that check from Todd.
First down, Jacksonville.
That's 9, Matt.
Yep, I thought that was 9. So one more, and he breaks another record.
2 receivers each way this time for Ryan as he
boy, he sniffed that
fires out to the right. Nothing doing there.
Oh, now we got a little late
for
flag.
Jermaine. A flag comes in late.
Yep, that's going to go against Henderson, I think.
You would definitely suspect that.
Well, I mean, Jermaine made the catch, and it was a nice play. Good coverage by Montana Warren, who's been a real playmaker for Henderson tonight. Made the tackle, and I'm not sure what happened after the play. Somebody came in at the end. Clocked somebody. Let's see the call here.
Well, they're still discussing, are the officials. Now here we have the call.
Yeah, it's on Henderson. Just another dumb play, you know, that you make a good play and you get Jermaine for no gain, basically, maybe even a yard loss. And somebody comes in late and clocks somebody after the whistle. So that'll push the football after the penalty down to the Henderson 23-yard line. This drive started at the Jacksonville 20. Fighting Indian offense has flipped the field, nursing this 3-point lead. Trying to add to it here. First down.
Jacksonville knocking on the door again as Ryan under pressure, though. Got to get out of it. And he spun down.
Yeah, had a little out and up going to Jermaine, and he wanted to, just couldn't get rid of it. Pocket collapsed quickly. And this Henderson defensive line that coming into the game, not expecting much out of them. And, boy, they have really done a nice job getting pressure on Ryan McCown, and Ryan's had to get rid of the ball. And he's done a great job doing that, getting rid of it because of that Henderson defensive pressure up front. So loss of 4, second down 14 now for Jacksonville.
This time McCown again under pressure, but he checks
Coda
down to Kennedy. He's got him, and he'll fight his way down near the 20.
Get some of that sack yardage back. Third down, 8 to go as Coda gets it to the 21 of Henderson. So Jason McClendon, the offensive coordinator, signaling in the play to his offense as everybody's looking at him. Receivers, running back, Joellen Kennedy, they got the play. Here we go. Third down.
2-by-2, Jacksonville looking for this conversion. McCown uncorks one, incomplete.
Well, there was a blitz.
He had a blitz in his face.
Yep. Just had to get rid of it. He was open, and Ryan just had to throw it about a second quicker than he wanted to. And they're going to send in Jesus here. Almost the spot where he was last time. And let's see if they can get a better snap here. The last one was short, so this one will be spotted at the 24 to be a 34-yarder. No, check that, 37-yarder. Get my math right. Oh, bad snap. But did he get it?
Gets the kick away.
It was off to the left.
But is no good.
God, bad snap again.
So again, new deep snapper changes the routine. And unfortunately, Jacksonville comes up with another missed opportunity.
Well, he came in 5 for 5, and then he was 6 for 6 was Jesus, and now he's 6 for 8 for the season. So a lot of promise coming back in the kicking game for Jacksonville. They will have to replace Skylar Whitaker, who's a senior at punter. So Henderson gets new life after Jacksonville comes up empty on a drive that started at their 20, ended at the Henderson 20.
So Henderson back to work. Robinson looking to throw now. Can Jacksonville make a tackle?
Fumble!
He gets away, but the ball comes out.
Michael Miles with the fumble.
Jacksonville has got it.
Coda Kennedy stripped him. Look at this. Come on, walk away from him. Walk away, Coda. Coda, walk away. Walk away, Coda.
What is Coda Kennedy
That's not
doing there?
Well, it's not him. 24 is baiting him.
Well, but he kept walking back.
He was quiet. He didn't say anything. He's just walking right by him. Oh, man, this Henderson team is out of control.
Well,
this is the most undisciplined Henderson team I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear that Coda, because I couldn't hear. I'm glad to hear he wasn't saying anything, but it looked like he kept wanting to sort of walk back into the situation.
Yeah, he did. But I got to give him credit, he didn't say anything. Yeah, that kid was talking his ear. So Jacksonville gets the turnover, and they get the ball right back after the missed field goal. Now they have it almost the exact same spot, Aaron, at the 21 of Henderson.
Let's go.
So
take advantage here.
Jacksonville with new life here. Another bite at the apple, as it were. McCown under all kinds of pressure, but he'll roll to his right, extend the play.
Touchdown, Jermaine Taylor.
Touchdown.
From 21. What a throw by Ryan McCown on the run.
On the run.
A dead rope. Yep. I mean, just popped it. And Jermaine goes to the pylon, catches it right at the goal line, but just to make sure he just sticks it in the end zone for the score. Beautiful throw and catch.
Just like that, Jacksonville gets redemption after the missed field goal when they get the fumble, then turn it into a score one play later. Now, Jesus Nunez on to add the extra point, brought to you by Neighbors Coffee.
Throw it up.
And McCowan just going to have to throw for two here. And it's no good, so the snapping woes continue.
Oh, that's great. We have a wounded, injured down marker. Let's see if they can bend it back into shape. Coda Kennedy just annihilated the down marker.
The down marker.
So they got it straightened out, so it's still usable. I just thought they might have to just stick their arm up and hold 4 up or 2 or something like that, but they got it fixed.
So with 3:40 to go in the third quarter, the score now Jacksonville 30, Henderson 21. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
We're back live at Henderson's Lions Stadium, where Jacksonville has extended their lead to 30-21 after a fumble recovery and
wow,
a one-play drive.
Cabrera with a deep kickoff. Henderson wasn't expecting that. They thought he was going to kick it to the 10. He knocked that in the blue back there, huh? So Henderson.
First down and 10, Henderson.
Jacksonville with a 9-point lead. And we got a World Series update.
Still 2-1 Astros. How about the Astros with the combined no-hitter?
Yeah, how about that?
In the last game?
Yeah.
First World Series no-hitter since Don Larson did it.
56.
Yep. Of course, I don't count combined no-hitters quite the same as one pitcher. But
contain,
Jacksonville does contain.
Rolled him up. Beautiful job. Nice support right there coming up. That's that Hoff power. Nice job from his free safety position, but he's got to be careful right here because Robinson sees that. Coach in the press box sees Thad come up. Be careful. You got pass first. Good support, though. Got right in the alley, made the tackle.
So we'll go under 3 minutes here in the third quarter on this next snap. As Robinson hands off, run to the left for a few.
Caden Franklin and Dakota Martinez, tell me if you've heard this before. Check that. Carson Shoemaker, not Caden. Carson's had a heck of a game.
He's had a big game. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, he's definitely a candidate for the play of the game with that interception. You don't see many linebackers getting tipped balls to him for interceptions, huh?
And he made the most of that opportunity.
Sure did.
A lot of guys that would surprise him and they wouldn't be able to make the catch. Jacksonville needs to get some pressure on Robinson as he's got all kinds of time to throw.
Man, he can throw that ball. He has got
finds his brother Jamal again.
Dude, he's got to whip it. I'm telling you.
He does.
He's throwing across the field from the left hash. I mean, a frozen rope to the sideline, about a 15-yard out. Boston College commit, I see why.
2 receivers each way for him this time, but he's got one back. The handoff is straight ahead, and he's pushed straight back, is Tate.
Caden Franklin, nice tackle, and also Carson Shoemaker. Carson's been all over the field tonight, and boy, you're talking about defensive players of the game as we move toward the end of the third quarter here. DeVarian Boyd's had a heck of a game putting pressure on Robinson from his DT position.
Pass again from Robinson to Robinson, and picks up a first down. I think they've done that a time or two in the backyard.
I think they've practiced that a few times. So first down Henderson. Minute and a half to go in the third. And remember, Henderson's already burned 2 of their timeouts here in the third quarter. They just got 1 left.
Now Jamal Robinson's in motion, the reverse.
Stayed home.
Jacksonville
nice
stayed home. They did a great job of not over pursuing.
It was Rockamore on a little misdirection, double reverse, whatever you want to call it, a little trickeration, but Dakota Kennedy, Caden Franklin there, staying home. Devin checks back into the secondary on a passing down for Jacksonville. Well, maybe not, 2nd and 12. It's always a passing down for Henderson with that quarterback.
Deep ball to the left side, overthrows everybody.
Yeah, wrong route. Either the wrong route or the quarterback threw the wrong route, but he threw the flag and the receiver was running an out route. He was throwing an out and up, and the receiver went out and didn't go back up. How about that? Incomplete, 3rd down 12. 41.3 remaining, and Zeke checks back into the secondary. Elijah Whitaker. So this is where Henderson has really hurt Jacksonville. 3rd and longs. Can you get a stop? They're running it.
Handoff is straight ahead. And how about that? A conversion on the ground with Montana Warren.
That's a great call by Henderson right there. Jacksonville had a nickel package in, and Henderson saw it, checked into it. Running play, first down on the stretch. And they're going fast here, up tempo.
So Henderson knocking on the door again. Now the ball sitting at the Jacksonville 30.
Holding. Give me a hold. Oh, come on.
Down inside the red zone they go. Another first down.
Thought I saw a hold out there. You can hear me talking, obviously. Interesting how some of those blocks are holds and some of them are not. So Henderson, another first down.
Handoff this time is to Warren again. He's down to the 10.
That'll be the last play of the third quarter here in Henderson. Getting ready to play the final quarter of the 2022 season. Let's go to the other end.
So as they switch ends, the score, Jacksonville 30, Henderson 21. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Special thanks to the Jacksonville Education Foundation for everything that they do for Jacksonville teachers and students. For more information, please visit jisdfoundation.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
And we're back live at Henderson's Lions Stadium as we get ready to begin the final quarter of the 2022 season. Jacksonville looking to finish this one out.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, Aaron. If you get that Palestine win, you're playing for a playoff spot right now in the fourth quarter against Henderson, but you don't get the win at Palestine, you lose by 3. Tough. That's how close this district race has been to get that 4th spot.
So Robinson and the Lions back to work. The handoff to Warren. Ball comes out.
He got it.
Warren back on it, but Jacksonville all over him. Coda Kennedy leading the charge.
Yeah. Nice job by Coda. Stepping up in that B gap, and then as the guy tried to stretch it out, Coda just slid down the line of scrimmage and popped the ball loose, but it came right back up to the running back, Warren. So gets back to the line of scrimmage. Check that 3rd down. Lost a few yards there. 3, I should say. 3rd down. Oh,
bad snap. Gets away from Robinson. He picks it up. Now he's going to look to throw, and he's got a man. What in the world?
Good
How
grief.
did that happen?
Well, you're watching the quarterback. That's what happened. You cannot watch the quarterback. You got to keep your eyes out of the backfield. You've got to stay with the receiver and stay with him no matter what the quarterback's doing back there. Got caught watching. It's 4th down. Let's get back to where they are. 4th down at about a half yard. As Henderson obviously will keep their offense and go for it here.
So Jacksonville needs a big stop here. Another bad snap. This time, though, Robinson picks it up. He'll run, spin, and he's in for the touchdown.
Oh, man, 3 Jacksonville Indians. Devarian Boyd, Glenn, and had a shot at him, and so did Dakota Martinez. And Robinson dropped the snap, and he was just a dead duck back there, and he just scooped it up and made a couple of moves, and Indians just didn't wrap him up. So here are the Lions trying to close it to 2.
Kick is on the way. The extra point brought to you by Neighbors Coffee is good. So with 11:02 to go in the 3rd, the score now, Jacksonville 30, Henderson 28. We're in for an exciting finish in the final ball game of 2022. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
A high drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs.
And we're back. 11:02 to go in regulation. The score, Jacksonville 30, Henderson 28.
So Jacksonville has their hands team in. You can see they got 2 levels, and they're very close to each other. They're expecting something onside here maybe. It's pretty early for that, but the only guy back is Jawalen Kennedy standing at his 10. There's a huge pocket between that second level and Jowaylon Kennedy. Thank you.
You got to wonder if Henderson might try to
Texas leaguer.
Kind of pop it into that area, and it's live ball if it goes that far. So let's see. They'll just kick it deep. Chase Kennedy inside the 5. He makes the catch cleanly, though, and he's got a nice little head of steam out over the 20, spun down about the 24.
Yeah, not bad. Oh, easy. Oh, come on. Good job by Devin right there. One of his teammates got a little fired up right there, Hoffpower, like he was going to retaliate, and Devin went in there and said, nope, you ain't doing that. Get out of here. So the wind is really kicked up in Jacksonville's face right now, and like in the last 2 or 3 minutes. And you look at the flag, Aaron, from where you're sitting by the scoreboard. It's really blowing heavy now into Jacksonville's face offensively.
So Ryan McCowan and the Fighting Indians back to work. 2 receivers each side of the formation. The lone back is Kennedy. McCowan loads up, fires for Johnson, and he drops it. That's twice tonight that John Johnson
What's he do?
has had a drop.
That is like automatic. I mean, that's 8-yard gain. You catch it, you go out of bounds. Second and 10.
John, of course, who had the touchdown last week, just having a couple of lapses this week.
Had a great catch to start the game.
He did.
Yeah. Then he had a great block, helped him get the touchdown. Got to focus. Got to be a money player this part of the game. Blitz.
So now Ryan's got to get rid of the ball. He's going to go deep. The Henderson corner fell down, and that's going to lead to a big Jacksonville score.
How about 78 yards for Ryan McCowan to Coda Kennedy? Henderson had a blitz. He had a go route for Coda, and Ryan stood in the pocket, took one in the mouth, and just let her rip, and just poorly played by Henderson. That ball was really coming down to him, and Coda just kind of stepped in front of him, and then it was a foot race. 78 yards for the score.
And now the extra point attempt brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. Jesus Nunez has the kick on the way, and it is good.
Man, how about a flag for roughing the kicker? No call? Man, they rolled into Jesus, huh? Nevertheless, it's a score. Extra point is good, 37-28 Jacksonville.
So we'll take a short break with 10:40 to go here in regulation, and we'll be back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's...
And we're back at Henderson's Lions Stadium with 10:40 to go in regulation with a quick strike Jacksonville scoring drive summary. Here's Todd Travis. Todd?
It was 2 plays, covered 77 yards with the long 77-yard touchdown pass from McCowan to Coda Kennedy.
Yeah, just stood in the pocket, delivered a strike.
Cabrera with a pop-up kick to the far side, fielded by the up man At about the 30, Jacksonville needs to make a tackle here. And they able to knock him down at about the Jacksonville 43.
So plenty of time with 10:33 remaining, and Henderson.
Got to give Cabrera props on that.
Yeah.
On that tackle.
Yeah, he did a nice job. So if you're the Jacksonville secondary right now, you can't look at the quarterback in the backfield. I don't care if he's scrambling. I don't care if what he's doing back there, eating a sack lunch. Stay on the receiver. Don't get caught up looking at him and ball watching.
Two-back look. Two receivers right, one left. Now they're going to wheel a man out to the right. Robinson gets away from one. Throws over the middle, got a man wide open. Middle of the field continues to gape.
Man, what a play.
Tate picks up the first down.
That's just the scrambling ability by Robinson, and Jacksonville, good pressure. I'm not so sure that pressure's good, because when Jacksonville gets pressure on Robinson, he scrambles out of it and makes a play.
Now, screen pass out to the right side. Robinson to Robinson. First down and more as Jamal spins his way all the way down inside the red zone and inside the 15. Right at the 15 is where they'll spot him.
Now, if Thad Hoffpower had a chance to get the tackle about 8-9 yards back up the field, he just whiffed. First down, Henderson at the Jack 16.
Handoff this time. Straight ahead, hard running for Tate.
You got to bow up here if you're Jacksonville. McGowan asked to come out of the game, and Jermaine will check in at left corner for Jacksonville.
Robinson.
Oh, no, get out
climbs
of there.
the pocket, throws into the end zone.
Oh, man.
Got his man. Touchdown, Henderson.
Beats Trent Powell. Jamal Robinson with the score from his brother Jacoby. And this Henderson team just won't go away. They did the exact same thing last week against Palestine. And they ended up losing that game 37-35 to Palestine, but it was just like that. Palestine just couldn't shake them before they finally ran out of time to Henderson. Here's the extra point.
Extra point attempt is brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, and it is good.
The extra point is good by Julian Garza.
And so now, with 9:27 to go in regulation, the score, Jacksonville 37, Henderson 35. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
High drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs. Since 1953, Huber Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Huber Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
We're back live here in Henderson, a 2-point ball game, 9:27 to go in regulation. These Lions just won't go away, Matt Montgomery.
No, they won't, and they just keep making it more and more interesting. Do the Lions. Jacksonville just seems like they get control, and then here they come. Henderson on their own senior night. Hey, they want to go out winners too. Look at this. Got to go get that.
Short pooch kick into that real estate we were talking about. But look at
There
this.
he goes. There he goes. He's
Joellen
gone
Kennedy
for the score.
to the house.
84 yards. Let's see where he picks this ball up, Todd Travis, before you mark that. Oh, we're not getting a good angle. He got it at the 25, 75 yards. 75-yard score.
He was at the 18.
Oh, he's at the 18. That's right. 82 yards.
82 on that.
82. Sounds good.
Sounds right. Wow. Well, there you go. That is why you spend the last 30 minutes every day on special teams, as Jason Holman does Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday every week. He said special teams might be the difference, and it's looking like it.
So now the extra point brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee is good. So 9:17 to go in regulation here in Henderson. The score now, Jacksonville 44, Henderson 35. We'll be back after a short break for more Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
And we're back live here in Henderson. 9:17 to go in regulation. Jacksonville 44, Henderson 35 after Joellen Kennedy's 82-yard touchdown return on the kickoff.
Well, it was well played by, the kickoff was a good one by Henderson. They did that Texas Leaguer we talked about, took a couple of funny hops. It's not a basketball, it's an oblong football, and thank goodness that ball bounced right up to Joellen Kennedy on the second hop, and he went right down the sidelines. The Fighting Indians, nice job of screen blocking, setting up that little funnel over there, and he just went right through it down the sideline for 82. And the Indians, you talk about Henderson not going away. If you're Henderson, you're thinking, why don't these guys just keep coming back? We can't catch up.
So Cabrera puts the boot into it. This one fielded cleanly at the 15. And now Henderson threatening with a big return of their own. And they're all the way out to midfield.
Well, yeah, Jacksonville fortunate right there as Joellen. Check that. That's Jalen McGowan with the tackle, saving the touchdown. And McGowan now being checked on by trainer Jason Krause. You know, McGowan checked himself out of the game. He's coming out again after that tackle. So give him credit for coming back in after he was hurt. He's going to check out again, and Jermaine will check in at left corner.
Screen pass out to the right side. Jacksonville all over it.
Oh, come on. No. This ref threw a flag on a tackle.
He did.
But there was a flag before that.
Well, there was should have been a hold.
And so they're going to be offsetting. They should be offset and just replay first down.
But Jermaine Taylor was just making a tackle.
Well, he stopped forward progress, and the official blew the whistle, and he didn't stop. He's got to hear the whistle, and he's got to stop. Then he kind of slung him down. So I see why it was called, but you're right. I mean, he was just making a tackle, but you got to hear that whistle because forward progress had blown. So here's the call. 2 flags on the play.
So as you said, should be offsetting foul. We'll see.
Well, they held Jermaine, and then he made the tackle.
But it's holding and then unsportsmanlike.
Well, they mark off the hold and then mark the dead
So there's the holding on Henderson.
Do they mark that off and then they come back and mark off the? Yeah, that's what
it looks like they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. So they get the first down. That was first down, so that's not a biggie, but it looks like Henderson's going to pick up an extra 6 or 7 yards after because the hold was from the spot of the foul. They marked that back, and now Henderson will get a first down at the Jacksonville 45. Poise. You got to have poise here. Keep your head, like Jason Holman said during the halftime talk. Got to control your emotions.
They'll bring a man in motion from the left to the right. Now a handoff straight ahead, and gashing the Fighting Indian defense is Jamal Robinson.
A good call by Henderson.
Check that, Warren.
Had a trap block, and he went right off that trap on Caden Franklin, who was doubled, and just slid through there, did Warren, for the first down. That moves the chains to the Jacksonville 29.
Whistles blow the play dead.
Timeout, Jacksonville.
So the Indians call the timeout. We'll take it with them and be back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we're back live at Lions Stadium in Henderson. 8:28 to go in regulation. Jacksonville leading Henderson by a score of 44-35, but the Lions threatening again.
Let's go, let's go.
As Jacoby Robinson brings the Lions back to the line for this first down play. Hand off to Montana Warren, and he runs into a wall of Fighting Indians led by Jermaine Taylor.
And Tyron Glenn. Glenn got there first and stood him up, and here comes Jermaine to finish him off. I like the way Glenn's been playing the last few ball games, getting some reps at linebacker. The junior will be back next year. So no gain on the play. Actually, about a yard. They'll give him forward progress, 2nd and 8, let's call it. Clock continues to run, just under 8 minutes remaining.
So they'll go with 2 receivers either way. And Montana Warren, the back.
Picked up!
The pass is intercepted.
Devin McEwen. Wow. What an interception. I don't know if y'all noticed, but Jacoby Robinson there did a little Patrick Mahomes move and kind of slung it sideways, not looking, and Devin read him like a book, jumps the receiver, jumps the route, gets the pick at the Jacksonville 19-yard line. Big play.
So if you're keeping score at home, Devin McEwen has a touchdown catch, a touchdown pass, and an interception tonight to go along with
Nine catches.
9 catches.
Yeah. We're going to give him the hat trick.
And yeah,
for those 3. So very important for Jacksonville here with 7:39 remaining. Protect the football, chew up some clock, get some first downs. Kennedy in the backfield with Ryan as the Indians run the tight set with 1 split. Devin, pass.
Devin in motion, and he gets the little shuffle pass.
And that is the record.
That
64 catches in one season.
So with 2 shuffle passes tonight, you've seen him score to set a record, and now he has got the most catches in a season.
Broke his own record. He had 63 last year. That's number 64, and I'm so glad because I didn't want to have to go over and tell the coaches and them look at me like, get away from me, radio boy. We're working here, okay? And I'm so glad he got it, so I have to do that.
You say that like you've had that happen to you
No,
before.
I mean, last year Wayne Coleman was great about it. He was keeping up with it. He wanted him to get the record, and he got it.
Handoff is to Kennedy, and he
take the ball.
stretches the play out to the left. He picks up the Bill McRae Ford first down.
Yeah. Running the ball. Jawaylen's playing. Tell you what, Jawaylen is as great a game as Devin McEwen is having with the records and all that. I'm telling you, Jawaylen he's been an offensive threat tonight. Didn't have many yards running in the first half, but he was the leading receiver yardage-wise and has the kickoff return from 82. It's going to be a hard choice between him and Devin for the offensive player of the game.
Now,
another pass.
Devin in motion. He gets the shuffle pass again. This time he's stacked up as he turns the corner.
Stays in bounds, keeps the clock running. And what about Ryan McCown? What about his stats tonight? He moved into third place all-time in passing yardage for Jacksonville, passing his dad, Randy.
And he's also caught more touchdown passes than his dad, Randy.
He's caught more touchdown passes than any quarterback, if you will, the guy that played quarterback. I tell you this, he's caught more touchdown passes from a guy that took the snap at quarterback than anybody that I know. I mean, there's been guys that played quarterback that's caught touchdown passes that, played receiver too some. Second down and 6. Oh, Jacksonville was moving. Procedure. Gonna get Zeke. Can't have your receivers getting procedures. Or anybody for that matter.
Got to watch the ball.
Got to watch the ball. I mean, you got that leg kicking up and the quarterback is clapping those hands, and all you got to do is watch the ball.
So now, little reverse. McEwen ends up with it again, spins up through the middle. He's still on his feet. Wow, there.
Man, I really like these plays, these design plays by Jason McClendon, the offensive coordinator. And when I watch this, you know what runs through my mind? Why can't A&M do this? I mean, it's the most unimaginative Division I college football offense I think I've ever seen.
4:40 and counting here in regulation. Jacksonville trying to ice the victory. McCown's pass complete
to Devin.
McEwen again, so
another Bill McRae Ford first down.
He builds on his single season receiving record.
What is that, 13? I mean, I got another record, man. We got another record here. Catches in one game. He had 14 catches last year to get that 63 season record.
And that was also the record for catches in a game.
The catches in a game
was 14.
Right, was 14, and that made it 6. So 14 was a record. If he gets 15 tonight, he's got another record for a single game. Let's go. I mean, I know y'all maybe people may be at home listening to get me tired of talking about Devin, but he's a generational player. I'm sorry, really good.
Handoff is to Jawaylen Kennedy. Tries to stretch it out to the left. Not much there.
And what a nice job by Jawaylen protecting the football.
He did that.
And he kept both hands on it. He was getting wrestled down, and he just reached up and had both hands wrapped around the ball, gets slung out of bounds. So that'll stop the clock. Actually, it keeps the clock running when you get tackled out of bounds now. That's the rule. What are they doing here? They blew the whistle? I don't know what that was. Okay, they stopped the clock for just a second, then they turned it back on.
Now they're blowing the whistle again. Clock's gone down under 3 minutes.
What is going on? Somebody up there is really blowing the clock. I mean, it should be like 2:56, 2:55. About 10 seconds run off.
I think it might be still over 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3:05 is what he's asking for.
Well, I don't know why he's stopping. I heard Todd say that because, the ball, he went out of bounds. The clock still runs. People think it's – am I right? Isn't that the rule?
If you step out of bounds, the clock stops.
Right. If you step out of bounds, it stops. But if you get tackled out of bounds, it does not.
It does not.
That's he just started it again.
Now it started on the ready for play.
Yeah. So milk the clock here, Ryan. Hang on. Devin.
So McEwen again. This time into the middle of the mix master, as you like to say, Matt.
Well, Devin has run some at running back. They tried to use him some last week against Lindale, and that didn't work out too well. And so there's the third and final timeout by Henderson with 2:40 remaining. And if you're Jacksonville, you just need a couple of first downs. You're going to get win number 3 and finish this thing off and go into the offseason happier.
Yeah, and you have to say that if Jacksonville's able to close this one out, this season obviously an improvement. Lots to be happy about. Lots to work on, sure, in the offseason.
Well,
but you've got the time to do that. You're going to have the full offseason like we mentioned. And, you just feel better. You feel different about a season when you end with a win.
Yeah, it'll be the most wins in 5 years in one season, I mean, I know it's frustrating to hear, but it's progress, and so that's good. So I was going to ask Ryan your trivia question. Did you forget about it, or did you bring one? I'm ready to be stumped, man.
Matt wants to be stumped.
Well, we got play now, so coming out of the timeout. Jacksonville with trips left.
Back to play. 2:48 to go in regulation. It's McCowan. Screen set up.
Oh.
And a big hit.
Big hit.
There at the end of that play.
Yeah, Matt, I've got a trivia question.
Let's roll.
All right, so trivia question. So there are lots of school mascots, right? Texas schools boast some of the most unique mascot names in the country. How many Texas mascots are unique to their school? And this is nationwide. Texas has a number of schools that have unique mascots. I have answer choices for you if you'd like them.
I've got one, the Itasca Wampus Cats.
So, in other words, these are schools that nobody else has the mascot in the
country.
country.
No one else has the mascot.
Nobody else has the Wampus Cats, I guarantee.
Yeah. I've got 4 answer choices for you, Matt.
They're all big numbers,
35,
too.
38, 40, or 45.
Gosh.
All right, hang on. I got to get back to this.
Back to play here. As McCowan hands off to Kennedy, left side running.
Nice.
Big burst for the Bill McRae Ford.
Joe Whalen. How about Joe Whalen? Popping up there, knowing he was going to get popped. Goes right between the defenders and takes an ear hole and gets the first down. All right, make sure I understand the question. Unique mascots that nobody else has.
Yeah. How many Texas schools have a unique mascot?
How many?
Mascot.
Oh, man, I don't know. How many? What the choices are, what, 35?
35, 38, 40, or 45?
45.
Those are big numbers. I'm going to go with 45 as well.
You got an answer?
Todd?
Todd
says 40.
All right, hang on. Don't do it yet. We got a snap here. Stay in bounds,
Pitch to Kennedy.
Yeah,
cuts
boy.
Back in bounds.
Yes, sirree, dog.
Now he's slung out of bounds, but a great job by Joellen Kennedy.
And blocking. Great downfield blocking. I mean,
allows him to pick up that Bill McRae Ford first down.
Oh, we got a flag. Okay.
So we'll replay that first down. So Ryan tells us the answer is 40, which
wait a minute,
which blows my mind.
Well, your dad got it, so hey, what's the deal? I mean, God.
I'd like to see that list.
I should have known. Dang. There are several that I thought should have been on that list that apparently there are more than one school that have it. Namely, the New Braunfels Unicorns.
The Unicorns.
There's another school that's also the Unicorns.
How about that?
All right, back to play here with 1:48 remaining, and it's first down and a mile. First down about 22. Ryan will just kill it, and that'll do it because they can't stop it.
Formation, Henderson out of timeouts.
The clock is running. Does that clock look like it's running too slow to you?
Hey, at least it's running. We know that.
When you're trying to get your third win, that clock looks like it should go faster. So there's 22-21 on the play clock. He doesn't have to snap the ball till about 1:06 here in the ball game. Is it second down now?
So you can take two more.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
Two more snaps. That should do it. There's one at 1:04 and counting. So one more victory kneel down, and the Fighting Indians will wrap up the 2022 season with their second district victory and a win over the Henderson Lions in the 85th meeting between these two longtime rivals.
It's just a great way to end a difficult season. I mean, a season that had some real promise in the middle of it when you had that Crandall game that you almost won on a 5A school that, is making the playoffs this year out of their district. And then you got the Athens win. You had two in a row. And then, man, you had Kilgore and Chapel Hill to start the district. But a great way to finish is Jason Holman gets district win number 2. And the Fighting Indians are going to end this season with their most wins since 2017 with 3.
And so as the last 10 seconds count down, the Fighting Indian Band goes into the fight song, and Jacksonville can celebrate this district win. The final score, the Fighting Indians 44, the Henderson Lions 35.
Great way to end it. Hugs all around down here for the seniors. Hey, Devin. Proud of you, man.
26 seniors playing their final ball game for Jacksonville tonight and doing it in style.
Good game, buddy.
Good game. And going out
Great game to go
with
out
a win.
Well, just bittersweet as you say goodbye to these seniors, guys that you've watched sweat and fight it out down there in Happy Valley, and great to go out on a win. You always remember your last high school football game, and this is a good one. And as they say, it's if you're not going to make the playoffs, you want to win your last game, right? And if you do make the playoffs, the only way you don't win your last game is if you win state championship. So I guess I'm trying to be the most optimistic I've ever been. It's a good way to end it, though, guys.
Yeah, it is. It's got to feel good for Jacksonville. And, again, you can look at this season and see definite signs of progress. You can see a team that didn't quit, Matt. I mean, there were some ups and downs, to say the least, this season, and this team came back and answered the bell every time.
They did, and that's something that they've overcome injuries. They've overcome their own mistakes, which that's one of the hallmarks of football is if you make mistakes, can you get up? Can you get up off the ground, and can you go back and forget that play and go to the next play? And Jacksonville certainly had a lot of opportunities to do that this year and succeeded in a lot of ways, and in some ways they need a lot of improvement. And, Jason Holman, I'm sure we'll talk about that when we get him in our All Smiles post-game interview. He'll talk to the team here in just a second. Guys, if y'all want to start thinking about some of our awards, I've got a couple. Why don't we take a break and talk about those, and then we'll come back and get Coach Holman.
Sounds good. We'll take about a 2-minute break, and we'll be back and wrap this thing up. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award-winning competition teams are also available. For more information or to enroll a student, contact the studio today and let's dance.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
And we're back live here at Henderson Lions Stadium as you hear the Fighting Indian Band still playing loud, celebrating this big win over local rival Henderson in the final game of 2022. Matt Montgomery, it feels good to end the season on a win.
It does, and you know, anytime that you can see progress in a program that, you know, it's suffered a while, and it's been a while since Jacksonville's been in the playoffs, 2017, 5 years ago. And, you know, when you like to see guys come together and make things happen. And there were some times this year that didn't happen. And you got to grow from that too. And Jason Holman just told him, he said, look, we hope you guys got something out of us coaching you this year. And you're going to go on and do great things. And we're proud of you. And just a nice talk to end the season right there. And we'll get Coach Holman as he getting some hugs as you normally do when you're finishing a season. And let's see if I can find the gentleman. There he is.
I would imagine he's a popular man down there right now.
Well, you hate to pull him away from guys, you know, seniors coming up and wanting to express their gratitude and give them hugs and talk to him and stuff. So that's what he's doing right now. We're going to give him time to do that. So as he's still continuing to do that, why don't we just roll into some of our awards. First, the Bone Crusher hit of the game, sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin Dar, JHS class of 1984. Dr. Dar is your hometown chiropractor. We want to thank him for sponsoring the Bone Crusher hit of the game for the last several years. And tonight, man, it was a tough one. But Coda Kennedy, I mean, he created a fumble, just wiped a guy out. And as you said, Aaron, definitely made his presence known on several plays tonight. Also had a big touchdown catch. That was great. So let's see. Coach Holman's still over there. Why don't we do the Jacksonville play of the game? Play of the game is sponsored by Congratulations. Not only does Congratulations provide a weekly award to each player for the play of the game, but just look at some of their art at Tomato Bowl. It's all over the stadium. They're your hometown awards and engraving store. Congratulations. The play of the game, the 82-yard kickoff return by senior Joellen Kennedy. I mean, he scooted up the field, had a good wall, and Joellen Kennedy gets the Congratulations play of the game. So let me walk over here before Coach Holman gets away. So he's hugging it up with folks. Coach, congratulations, man. It feels good to end the season on a win, doesn't it?
It does, you know, and I'm just so proud of the kids and their fight. You know, it wasn't perfect by any stretch, but we got a lot of heart. Very proud of.
And we talked about the ups and downs of this football team. We talked about the tough start, and in the middle of the year when you almost beat Crandall, a good team that's in the playoffs, and then you get the district win against Athens, and then you had the two toughest teams in the district. So it's been one of those roller coasters, but it's just great to finish like this and head into the offseason.
Well, I mean, a couple of balls bounced a different way here and there. I mean, there's no telling what we could have done. Obviously, we didn't get that done, but again, very proud, very happy for this senior class. They're deserving of an opportunity to finish it on a good note, and I'm glad we could get it done for them.
Tough task for you and your staff. They didn't get here until August. You were here in February, and kudos to the previous staff for getting you through the spring, but it wasn't the same. You didn't have your guys, and they came in, and I know that you're excited about this offseason, and I've already talked to some of your coaches that there, a lot of things are going to get done in the offseason, and talk a little bit, if you will, about the future of Jacksonville football and what you guys y'all plan to do.
Well, we're excited about it. Obviously, we've got a lot of work to do. We've got to get in that weight room. We've got to get off season and start teaching some things that are kind of on the outsides, the discipline to the game, just the everyday grind of what it takes to be good and the commitment that's involved. Just looking forward to going to work with these kids.
Coach, I just want to thank you for meeting with us during the week and doing smoke signals and halftime, and a lot of guys don't like doing that stuff post-game. You've been awesome, and I appreciate you doing that, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you and your staff are going to get done in the future. Well,
I appreciate you, and thanks for supporting us all year, and looking forward to getting it started again next year.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it. Coach Jason Holman, as Jacksonville gets win number 3. Guys, we got a couple more, and we're going to get out of here. The offensive player of the game, we're going to code this thing. Jowaylon Kennedy had a monster game. He already got the play of the game. Also the offensive player of the game, the is Devin McEwen, who broke some more records tonight for Jacksonville. We're going to get those in the newspaper and pick them up. We'll get them out there, but you'll see all these things that Devin did. We're going to miss him, boy, I tell you. Defensive player of the game, how about Carson Shoemaker, the junior linebacker with a pick, multiple tackles. He'll be back next year for Coach Gandy's defense. Guys, it's a wrap. Enjoyed it. Another year in the books. I can't wait till next year.
Thanks, Matt. We're going to bring it back in, and we're going to run down real quick our post-game stats brought to you by Randy Gorham CPA, your hometown CPA, and Todd is ready to help me do that. So, Todd, let's break down a Fighting Indian win by the numbers.
Jacksonville finished the game with 59 plays on offense with 476 yards, with 424 yards passing and 52 yards rushing. Bright spot for tonight, no turnovers. And we only had one punt.
Yeah, when you win the turnover battle, we talked about it all season, Todd, but when you win the turnover battle, you give yourself a chance to win the ball game, and Jacksonville did that tonight. So the Fighting Indians get it done. You want to
look at some individual stats real quick?
Yeah, I was just about to ask to do that if you could.
So passing tonight, Ryan McCowan finished with 26 completions on 35 attempts for 416 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Wow, what a game.
And Devin McEwen, 1 pass for 8 yards for the touchdown to Ryan McCowan. Rushing, Jowaylon Kennedy had 9 carries for 23 yards. Devin McEwen, 3 carries for 15 yards. Jermaine Taylor, 2 carries for 13. Ryan McCowan, 6 carries for 6 yards. Receiving, Devin finished with 13 catches for 121 yards and 1 touchdown. Jermaine had 4 catches for 83 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jowaylon had 3 catches for 83 yards. Coda had 2 catches for 83 yards and a touchdown. Jonathan Johnson, 1 catch for 27. Elijah Whitaker, 2 catches for 19. Ryan McCowan, 1 for 8. And Ryan Walker had 1 catch for no yards.
So the Jacksonville receivers getting involved, the Jacksonville quarterback getting involved, catching a touchdown pass. Ryan, and that's something we'll remember from this ball game. That's not something we thought we would see necessarily.
No, it's definitely not. There were quite a few highlights from tonight that kind of
absolutely
stand out, and it's a good way to finish the season for the team and for the seniors to go out with a win.
Yeah, and a big 82-yard kick return. Of course, our play of the game from senior Joyland Kennedy. And
I think Joyland had 9 carries for 23 yards. Was that what you said?
I think so.
But a couple of those, were right there at the end of the game that were big runs that kind of sealed the game.
Well, and he had one play late I can kind of visualize where he was heading out of bounds, but we needed to keep the clock going, and he made the heady play of putting his foot in the ground and cutting back in field, and he was then pushed out of bounds, which kept the clock running. And it was that kind of stuff. That's not going to show up on a stat sheet with rushing yardage necessarily.
Yeah.
But that is the kind of play that you expect from a senior in a key situation when you're trying to close out a win, which Jacksonville was able to do. So overall, a really fun night here. Lots to be excited about. If you're a Fighting Indian fan, the seniors, 26 seniors, going out on a high note and just really being celebrated here tonight. And that's really what these Week 10 ball games are all about. And we're glad that we could be a part of it as always. For Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and our producer, Ryan Travis, this is Aaron Swink saying thanks for listening and watching Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com all season long. We'll see you next fall. Good night.